All right, guys. Hopefully everybody can everybody get back here into the stream. We lost everything here at the courthouse again. Apologize. Everything had backup, but sometimes it takes like a half a second for it to kick on, and we lost the stream this time. Last time we didn't lose the stream, but give me just a second here. I'm going to update everything here. All right, guys. So, and again, we had another power surge. This time, it actually took our internet with it. So we are back and going on backup. And again, we've got very strong line of storms from Concordia to Sedalia down to almost Lincoln and Warsaw. And then, of course, we have our kind of been ongoing now for about the last 35 minutes, and that's a tornado warning down here in down near Collins, Wablo, Humansville. We've got a couple storm chasers out there following this. Let's give a picture. That is Team Havoc's. Just textbook high precipitation supercell. Very well could be a possible tornado in there somewhere. Just immense amount of rainfall out of this cell, as well as very large hail. We also have Nader Boys. That's Nader Boys' view of that same cell. They're near Humansville as well. They're just south of Humansville right now. Nothing, no velocity in Warsaw right now. Just some strong winds. So, and again, this cell coming into Benton County, again, just strong straight line winds up to 70 miles per hour is possible. So very strong winds from Windsor down to Lincoln, Warsaw, straight down 65 highway. And a couple of pretty strong thunderstorms down here in Vernon County, Walker. We also have a couple near Montrose, Appleton City. We have a couple tornado warnings over here in southeast Kansas. And again, we're going to see a night of thunderstorms all the way through probably 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Oh, good, Mindy. I'm glad you got that. So I am going to put this up there in our chat, guys. Like Mindy just got a call that had my voice on it, telling her that she was going to be getting some very, very strong storms into her area. That is weather call next gen. I just put the link there in the chat. With us having these late night thunderstorms, we could be talking about it, all the way till 4, 5, 6 a.m. If you want a phone call, if you get a tornado warning or a strong thunderstorm with 70, 80 mile per hour winds, you'll get a phone call. That'll have my voice. That'll let you know what's going on. So I just put that there in the chat. Weather call services. It's not a front that's blowing through, Mandy. These are little ripples, and they're going to get stronger as the night goes on because of a low level jet. We kind of explained that, a little earlier tonight. But once the sun sets tonight, we're going to see a low level jet that's going to help aid in rotating the thunderstorms and to keep them strong to severe for most of the night. So yeah, this isn't just like a cold front blowing through. These are going to be several distinct cluster of thunderstorms that's going to be moving in throughout the night tonight. So we're liable to be seeing some big time hail from our storm chasers. Yep, we're going to be on this thing. We're going to be on this all night long tonight. Let's take a look here, top left. Thanks for subscribing, April. Team Havoc down here near Humansville. And they're liable going to be getting into some massive hail. She gets a call. This is a service. I put it up in chat again. Amber, you sign up for it. It's about $15 for the entire year. And you're going to get a phone call. And it's going to have my voice. If you get under a tornado warning, I'm going to tell you what you're under. You're under a tornado warning and how you can protect yourself. This is a service we started here about a year ago. We'll come back to Team Havoc here a little bit. Let's move on up here to Benton County. And again, we've got strong straight line winds right now coming right down 65 highway from Camp Junction, that 5265 junction, all the way down 65 down to cross timbers, maybe some pea to nickel sized hail, and up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. That can be considerable damage threat according to Storm Prediction Center. So very strong winds going to be heading continually to the east, Cold Camp, Edmondson, Lakeview Heights, all the way down to Climax Springs. So anybody along Pomme de Terre Lake, that's where this hail core is going to be heading over, up to 3-inch hail, guys. So now we're talking bigger than baseballs. Bigger than baseballs. That's going to be heading over toward Pittsburgh, Hermitage, Preston, Urbana, Lewisburg, right along 65 highway. Again, we've got very strong winds had come across 65 highway, Lincoln, down to Warsaw. Again, 50 to 60, maybe even up to 70 mile per hour. Very strong winds coming into Sedalia along 65. So really from I-70 and 65 junction, straight down 65 all the way down to Buffalo on 65. If you're traveling anywhere on 65 highway, you've got some very strong winds. And in the down here near just north of Bolivar, Urbana, Lewisburg, Buffalo, Hermitage, possible tornado down in your area. It is looking a little bit less organized right now down here, but a little bit more broader circulation than what we've seen. But nonetheless, still a tornado warning. Respect the polygon for the next 20 minutes. So we do have trees down, Sparrowfoot Campground, 3 miles northeast of Deepwater in Henry County. So we do have some damage here in Henry County, down around the Sparrowfoot Campground. So anybody that has any friends or family down near Independence, Kansas, near Parsons, Thayer, down to Oswego, they have a particularly dangerous situation. Very large destructive tornado on the ground right now. And this is a particularly dangerous situation. PDS tornado warning. with an observed tornado on the ground. We also have a tree downed onto a shed in Clinton, Missouri, relayed via social media for here in Henry County. Do you have Springfield's up too?
No, I can't.
They have a kind of a humorous picture. Yes, Clinton's under a tornado watch till 11 o'clock. If you live in Jackson County, Cass County, Bates County, they went ahead and allowed the tornado watch to expire early. But I'd say we'll probably be in more watches as we go throughout the night. No, you don't have the Schumansville is to the east of Osceola, Jessica, so you don't have to worry about Osceola. So the line of storms right now is stretching from Sedalia down to Lincoln, Warsaw, Cross Timbers, Preston, Urbana, and Lewisburg. So they have a new severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. This is going to be behind this line. This is going to be northwestern Cedar, St. Clair, and northern Vernon County. Severe thunderstorm was located near El Dorado Springs, moving east at 40. So again, this is behind this line. This little cell down here is what's prompting this warning. Oh no. There it goes. Internet is just kind of going in and out, in and out. I went down to like 100 kilobytes per second, and then I lost all my stream, and then it came right back up again. I don't know. I don't know. Something's just not quite right. So kind of a recap right now, guys. We have strong storms. Everybody's under a severe thunderstorm warning, from Marshall down to Sedalia, Coal Camp, Lincoln, Warsaw, all the way down to Hermitage, with a tornado warning still ongoing right now for the next 14 minutes. That's going to be for southern Hickory, northern Polk counties. Just a little bit out of our area, but we have a lot of viewers down around the Wablo area, Hermitage area. And that's where this severe weather is located at right now, where this tornado warning is. So we try to keep you up to date on that. The newest severe thunderstorm warning is back here near El Dorado Springs, and this is behind this line. And we are seeing a little bit of rotation, but that's what's creating this hail core that we have coming into El Dorado Springs. Very strong winds, 60 miles per hour, coming along 54 highway, coming into El Dorado Springs. Yeah, probably up to close to 70-mile-per-hour winds there in Lincoln, Warsaw area. Very strong winds. Look at Team Havoc. Yeah, Caitlin, not seeing anything on Team Havoc. I'm watching their. I've got all their streams up. Well, for Humansville right now, yeah, I mean, yeah, you're west of that circulation. You're good for right now. Now again, don't forget, we got more storms coming overnight tonight.
National Weather Service said new rotations are developing near El Dorado Springs.
Yep. That's if you or you have weather-wise up.
Yep.
You see the little.
Yep.
So we are watching this little area here. Thanks for subscribing, Shannon. We have this little rotation again. It's in El Dorado. You guys, Vernon, St. Clair County, you guys are still under the tornado watch. Conditions are still there. So again, these things, there's several little cells out there that are exhibiting rotation. And that's no exception here near El Dorado Springs. So we do have some broad rotation here. So it does not have a tornado possible tag, but now you got a new tornado warning. So El Dorado Springs, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. Roscoe, Osceola, Vista, Collins, Wablo, you guys are in the path of this tornado warning. Let's read it for the next 40 minutes. Northern Cedar County, St. Clair County, East Central Vernon County. At 7:18, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over El Dorado Springs, moving east at 40. Tornado and golf ball size hail. El Dorado Springs, Osceola, Collins, Roscoe, Vista, Harwood, Gerster, Kaplinger Mills, Harper, Iconium, Arnica, Tiffin, Taborville, Philly, Cedar Springs, Montagaw Springs. You guys are all in the path of this tornado warning. So you need to go to your tornado safe spot. And again, tornado warning for this circulation coming into the town of El Dorado Springs. And this is going to be radar indicated. So we currently have 2 tornado warnings right now. Yes, it is heading toward Osceola. Osceola's in a tornado warning right now, Maria. So this is El Dorado Springs. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot immediately. This is right over the town of El Dorado Springs. Write this down. 340 Alright, so if you're in El Dorado Springs, you need to be below ground right now. Looks like we might have a little bit of a CC drop, coalition drop near El Dorado Springs. So again, there is a possibility we could be seeing a tornado possibly on the ground near El Dorado Springs. So Osceola, Vista, Roscoe, Gerster, Collins, Wablo. If you live along 54 Highway, 82 Highway, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. This is going to be for eastern Benton County, includes Colcamp, Edmondson, Lakeview Heights. It includes Morgan County, Stover, Versailles, Gravois Mills, Laurie, Village of the Four Seasons. And listen, guys, I'm getting hit with, I literally have hundreds of messages on my Facebook group, private messages. So please do not be sending me any messages or questions. I am not going to respond to those. Send them in chat. Let somebody in our chat group be able to answer that question if need be. So we do have 2 tornado warnings right now. We still have for the next 6 minutes for southern Hickory, northern Polk County. This is going to be the center of the circulation, is going to be heading up towards Pomme de Terre Lake and Pittsburgh, Missouri, along 64 Highway. We have the newer tornado warning is going to be for the next 35 minutes, northern Cedar, St. Clair, east central Vernon. And the center of circulation is almost directly on top of El Dorado Springs right now.
Hail in here at the courthouse.
We have hail here at the courthouse. Independence tornado. Negative, Bell. You guys aren't under anything right now. Not even a watch. It's clear up in Independence. It looks like we lost, looks like Jeff, Storm Chaser Jeff Smith, looked like he called it a night. He does not have the stream up anymore. We got Team Havoc and Nader Boys. They are heading over towards this El Dorado tornado warning right now. So they're Team Havoc. They're there at Collins. They're Nader Boys. They're down on N Highway. They're also heading over to this tornado warning here at El Dorado. Go back over here. The eastern half of Benton County still under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag for the next half hour. Very strong winds out ahead of this. Looks like right now it is along 52 Highway down through B, Edmondson, Lakeview Heights. You guys are getting some probably some 50 to 60 mile per hour winds right now. This is going to be heading over to Morgan County, Stover, Versailles, Gravois Mills area, all the way down by Sunrise Beach, Osage Beach here over the next hour. They went ahead and issued a new why is that red? So they have a new severe thunderstorm warning. It's the same color as the tornado warning. It's likely going to be possibly sending off the WEAs on your phone. This is going to be for 2.75 inch hail. We're talking bigger than baseballs. 60 mile per hour wind, damage threat, very destructive thunderstorm. Very well could be the reason why they made it the same color as a tornado, as a so we still have a tornado warning for the next 2 minutes for Pittsburgh, Pomme de Terre Lake, over toward Urbana, Lewisburg. We still have the very likely is going to be very soon to be a tornado in progress. Right now it is radar indicated near El Dorado Springs right now. Team Havoc is in Humansville right now. They're still a little ways away from this tornado warning. I do believe Nader Boys, they are going to be heading in that direction. They're here on N Highway right now. We'll go to them here in just a second. Looks like Team Havoc's in Humansville. They're back here a ways a little bit. They're back over here along 13 Highway looking at this cell. Up here towards Sedalia, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning, 60 mile per hour winds. Looks like not seeing much in the way of strong winds in Pettis County right now. The strongest wind looked to be up there toward Arrow Rock, along H Highway up by Nelson, Blackwater, in that area. I am going to go ahead and switch this back over to regular radar here for a minute. Let's take a look. It's very messy with all the warnings that are currently out there right now. And you can see we have that line of storms, all severe warned at least, from Marshall down to Otterville, Co-Camp, Lincoln, Lakeview Heights, Cross Timbers, all the way down into Urbana, Lewisburg, along 65 Highway. So 65 Highway is definitely the corridor these storms are over right now, pushing off to the east. But again, very important if you live here in St. Clair County, the southern half, Osceola, Vista, Roscoe, El Dorado Springs, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. We have the center of circulation right now heading straight down 54 Highway. So Lebec, Cold Hill, Cedar Springs, Crook Springs, Tiffin, Roscoe, Hardyville, Blackjack, you guys are all in this warning if you live along 82 between Tiffin and H Highway. And again, all along 54 Highway, K Highway from New Ord down to Crook Springs to Blackjack. You guys need to be in your tornado precautions. Hi, Raw. Yeah, I just gave an update on Benton County there for you. Surprised that's not
You see that Hermitage.
Yeah, I'm surprised that's not Henry. So again, the tornado warning for Pittsburgh, Pomme de Terre had been allowed to expire. However, there is a very strong cell still here with destructive damage threat for 60-mile-per-hour wind and tennis ball size hail. So you definitely need to still keep staying weather aware, stay away from windows, stay in the center part of your homes, because that can do a lot of damage. And that's Wheatland, Hermitage, Preston, Cross Timbers, Urbana, Lewisburg, Max Creek, all along 54 highway there. Definitely need to be in the center of your home, away from the windows for sure. So the strongest, if you want to call it the lead line, this is such a crazy night, a crazy way, such a just a crazy evening of storms. We have this cluster from Marshall down 65 through Sedalia, Cocamp, down to Cross Timber, down to Hermitage, Urbana. We also have some independent, discrete supercells on the backside of this little cluster, and that's going to include El Dorado Springs, Osceola, Roscoe, tornado warning. Looks like 26 minutes left on this tornado warning for St. Clair County. We also have some cells down a little bit further to the south. Tornado possible tag, supercell. This is going to stay north of Springfield. This is near Greenfield, Dadeville, Ash Grove, and heading up toward Bolivar. So if you're in the Bolivar area, you need to be paying attention to this cell. We have several other cells off to our west that will likely be pushing in as the evening continues. So a very, very active night right now, guys. We're likely going to continue this all the way to 6, 7 a.m. And our director is going to be here through the entire time too with me. Looks like the center of circulation is coming, looks like just north of 54. This is going to be over Coal Hill, Lebec. Those of you familiar with that area know where those little rural towns are at. This is going to be right along DD from Cedar Springs to Tiffin, or Cedar Springs to 82 Highway. If you live in between there, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. That's exactly where the center of circulation is at right now. So of course this is good. This is going to include Osceola, Vista, and Collins. It does not include Larry City in the town of Larry City. It is just on the north side of the polygon, but I'm just kind of telling you unofficially that you're close enough to that polygon. These things do have a tendency to possibly be left movers a little bit. So again, if you live here in St. Clair County, Larry City down to Collins, I would go ahead and take your tornado precautions. And this is still a radar indicated, but 2.5 inch hail. We're talking tennis ball size hail, guys. This is a dangerous cell down here in the El Dorado, St. Clair County area right now. Moving further up here, look like the main winds of this broken line of thunderstorms is coming into Morgan County. That's going to include Stover, Versailles, Gravois, Mills, down to Lorry. And right now, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. And the reason why they put that tag on there is because these tornado warnings have been coming up very, very quickly. And sometimes they spin up and then they dissipate in a matter of just a minute or two. So they don't have enough time to get a tornado warning out. It won't do them any good. So again, if you live in this area here in Morgan County, rule of thumb, if there is a tornado possible tag, go ahead and take your tornado precautions. These have been picking up speed just a little bit. They're around 37 miles per hour or so. Again, we'll put a storm track. Let's put a storm track on this, and we've got Gravois Mills here in about 15 to 18 minutes. Eldon, about 29 minutes. A little bit further north, let's put, let's go ahead and put, it's right over you in Stover right now. Versailles here in about 10 minutes. So you guys have a little bit of time. And again, kind of my rule of thumb, tornado possible tag, take your tornado safe spot. So they do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for all of St. Clair County. This is going to include Lowry City, Appleton City, everybody in St. Clair County. This is 2.5-inch observed hail. So we're talking bigger, we're talking tennis ball, baseball size hail, has been confirmed that it's hitting the ground with 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we have a huge damage potential here in St. Clair County for all of the county. So, but the tornado threat, the center of circulation again is coming across DD Highway. It's not as prevalent as what it had been over the last couple scans, but nonetheless heading up toward 13 Highway, Roscoe, Osceola Vista, Collins area. So guys, we gotta remember this is we've got an entire night of storms till 6 a.m. Everybody in West Central Missouri is gonna have a chance for more thunderstorms till 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So just to kind of let you guys know, you know, this is gonna be a long night. We knew it was gonna be a long night. We're gonna be taking some breaks here once the tornado warnings start to die down a little bit. But we're going to keep the stream going all night if we have to. So, you know, my director of emergency management here at Henry County said that he'll be more than happy to man the stream the rest of the night for me. So, he's over here shaking his head no. So up here in Pettis County, you guys are not under any warning right now for Pettis County. Johnson County, you're in a clear. Henry County, you're in a clear, as well as Bates and Cass counties right now. St. Clair County seems to be the one that's really under the gun right now. And again, from Cedar Springs, Blackjack, Roscoe, Topper, Tracy, Vista, along 13 Highway, Osceola, sirens are likely have gone off. You need to stay in your safe spot at least for the next 18 minutes or until they cancel the tornado warning. Where?
Southwest Bolivar.
So they went ahead and so this one that we just looked at just north of Springfield, they did go ahead and put a tornado warning. We got strong circulation. This is going to be along 160. This is mainly rural areas, Dadeville, Walnut Grove. This is going to stay to the east of Greenfield. Very strong circulation down here. 73. We have almost 120 mile an hour gate to gate wind shear right here south of 160. So very strong indication that we could have a tornado possibly. Not picking up anything on CC right now, but nonetheless very strong cell down here. This is going to stay north of Springfield, but it's going to be heading right toward Bolivar. So anybody that lives in the Bolivar, Halfway, Pleasant Hope area on over to Buffalo, very strong cell, likely going to be heading in your direction. So Lincoln, Warsaw, you guys need to be watching this cell down here in St. Clair County. This is going to continue to move off to the east with a little bit of a northerly tilt. Likely going to be going over Atro Bartle Scout Reservation, close to Iconium, along C Highway, 82 Highway. You guys need to going to be staying weather aware for this cell down here in St. Clair County. So still very strong rotation on all of our programs right now here in St. Clair County, right over Cedar Springs. And again, this is going to be making its way up toward Collins Vista area. The one north of Springfield, the one that's staying just to the east of Greenfield, not quite as impressive a circulation, but still, we are seeing rotation down in this area. Hey, thank you very much for that super chat. Appreciate that, 13DH. That's awesome of you. No, and again, guys, and I'll say this a few more times, but we're all in for more severe weather until 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's a.m. That's before you go to school, before you go to work, 6 a.m. We're going to have the threat for thunderstorms and strong storms all the way till tomorrow morning. So it's 7:47 p.m. We still have several more hours of potential strong storms the rest of the night and into tomorrow morning. And this is for all the counties in west central Missouri. funnel cloud forming southeast. I don't know. That's gosh. So again, guys, we have a very, very strong indication that there is there's strong rotation down here along 54 Highway, St. Clair County, mainly rural areas right now. We have Blackjack, Hardyville, Birdsong, Crook Springs, Hackleman Corner. If you're from the area, you know where these towns are. Along W54 Highway, J Highway, and it's going to be heading up toward Collins, Vista, Topper, in this area over toward Gerster. Over here in Morgan County, still very strong winds, stretching from Syracuse down to Versailles, down to Grabois Mills and Laurie. Here over about the next 15 minutes, you used to start getting some of those 50 to 60 mile per hour winds, maybe a little bit more, up to 70. Could be a very damaging thunderstorm, and of course, that's in that tornado possible tag with it. So we definitely want to, you want to be weather aware, and you guys know my feeling toward that. If you're over here in this area, you guys need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions with a tornado possible tag. We'll take a look at regular radar right now. So again, we're going to see little thunderstorms pop up. We're not done for the night. We still have a few hours left to go with severe weather possible. And thank you, Timothy, for that super chat. Also, Elizabeth, longtime supporter, Subby's Weather Talk, thank you very much. So along 65 Highway down here at Pittsburgh, Hermitage, Preston, Urbana, over to Max Creek. Again, destructive thunderstorm, 2.75 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is a very strong cell coming across 65 Highway right now, just to the south of Cross Timbers. And this hail core is insane. Look like we probably have some overshooting tops over almost 50,000 feet. The hail is the hail core is sitting at about 15,000 feet. So those updrafts are actually lifting those hailstones to the size of tennis balls, almost 25,000 feet above our heads. That's how strong these updraft winds have to be able to take a tennis ball size hailstone and shoot it up to the north, up in the middle of that updraft. We're talking, it would almost have to be close to 85 to 100 mile an hour updraft winds that pushing those hailstones up there. So very, very impressive cell down here by Urbana. We have another hail core that continues to impress just south of Roscoe right now. Getting bigger. We're talking over here Roscoe, Osage Heights, Hardyville, along 54 Highway. Massive hail core right now. Center of circulation. Again, right over Blackjack. Right over Blackjack. I'm not seeing a whole lot of drop with CC. Right now, just I think it's picking up all the hail. I mean, that's a big hail core. So again, right now, Pettis, Henry, Johnson, Cass, Bates, Vernon. Right now, no warnings out for any of these areas right now. Be paying attention for sure for flash flooding potential. We're still going to have more storms, probably more watches that will be issued throughout the night. We definitely need to be paying attention down here in St. Clair County. Guys, I cannot believe all the super chats. You guys are absolutely incredible tonight. Thank you. Jordan, thank you. Rich. Amanda. Charla, always huge supporter of Subby's Weather Talk. Dylan, man, you're awesome, my man. Thank you very much. Appreciate all of the awesome support. But we're still in the thick of things right now, especially down here in St. Clair County, over Blackjack, Birdsong, Hardyville. Yeah, Brandon, it had that tornado over in Kansas had a actually had a tornado emergency PDS, particularly dangerous situation, on the ground. So Leeton had 1 inch hail confirmed, quarter size hail in Leeton. And that is in Johnson County. The cell up here north of Springfield right now, looked like it's just to the west of Walnut Grove is where the center of situation or center of circulation is at. We still have another 34 minutes left on that tornado warning. It's going to be heading up toward the Bolivar, Fairplay, Halfway area along 13 Highway. So if you're traveling, really from Ebenezer, I know where Ebenezer is because I always love the sign. I always think of Christmas. But north of Springfield, all the way up to Bolivar, if you're traveling, you need to just chill out away from this area for a little while. So they put a new tornado warning out, an extension. This is going to include Roscoe, Vista, Gerster, Wablo, Wheatland, Flemington, Humansville. They have expanded this tornado warning, moved it to the east. Looked like law enforcement showing eyes on a low-hanging cloud, rain-wrapped in the Blackjack area. So again, kind of more confirmation that we have a potential tornado here over Blackjack, Birdsong, Hardyville, St. Clair County, heading almost parallel with 54 Highway up toward Collins. So anybody that lives along this area needs to be in their tornado safe spot. And of course, now that they've expanded it a little bit, Vista, Gerster, Wablo, Humansville, Flemington, Wheatland, all you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. Thank you, Bill. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Jump back over here, and again, very strong winds for Sales, Gravois Mills, Lori. So far, we have that severe thunderstorm warning, a new one that expires in 1 hour for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, it does not have that tornado possible tag on this no longer. So if you're along 5 Highway for Sales, Gravois Mills, down the Lori, Sunrise Beach, Village of the Four Seasons, there's strong winds heading your way, but right now the tornado threat is not quite there yet. So this is definitely the one that we're watching right here in West Central Missouri. We have a very it's sticking out like a sore thumb right now here in St. Clair County, running pretty much parallel 54 Highway toward Collin, 13 Highway, Wablo. We still have circulation. We had law enforcement reporting of a rain wrap lowering in there. We're not sure if it is on the ground or not. Everything is still radar indicated. Nothing confirmed as of right now, but we've got 46 minutes right now that we're under this tornado warning. Fairly slow moving cell through St. Clair County. So we'll definitely be keeping our eyes open on that one. We still have that damaging severe thunderstorm warning for 2.75-inch tennis ball size hail near Urbana, Max Creek, in that area. Looked like it might have lessened just a little bit, but still another 30 minutes left on that severe thunderstorm warning. Frugal, thank you for that super chat. Thank you very, very much. Same goes to you too, Tricia. Absolutely, my pleasure. Take a look at this cell down here in the Springfield. Of course, we're getting a lot of scattering, being close to the radar site here. We still have circulation. Another 29 minutes. Hail to the size of 2 inches. That's bigger than golf ball. This is going to be heading over again toward the Bolivar way. So anybody from Ebenezer up to Bolivar, you guys need to be paying very close attention to this cell. You're not in the tornado polygon yet, but you need to be paying attention. Thank you, Lisa. You guys are just awesome tonight. We do have Nader boys still out and about. They're in Collins right now. They're watching this cell here in St. Clair County. There's actually Andy Hicks is too, but it doesn't look like he's streaming right now. Nothing on his cam, at least. But we've got Nader boys there on your screen. Of course, they're looking right at this circulation. And again, beautiful structure, mothership style. There is your low cloud base and possibility of a rotating wall cloud somewhere in this area. There's Team Havoc. He's back up and showing. Him and Nader Boys in that same location. There at Collins. Right smack dab in the path of this tornado-warned storm that is now right over Birdsong, which is just a few miles to the west of 13 Highway. Great footage from them. Holly, gosh darn it, thank you. That's incredible. And again, you guys have just been, we're not even halfway through the night. You guys have been just incredible. Thank you very much. Guess I'm going to have to buy my partner over here lunch all week. So let's talk a little bit about this right here, guys. This is to the east of Gravois Mills, east of Laurie. Now, we do not have a tornado possible tag here, but I'm picking up very, very strong rotation right here at Buck Creek. I gotta watch what I say. And this is gonna be just north of Sunrise Beach. This will stay likely just barely north of Village of Four Seasons. This is going to be going over Rocky Mount, Y Highway, a lot of the lake area right now. It is not tornado warned, but man, that's a pretty good rotation going on here, just to the east of Laurie, east of 5 Highway. So if you're in Gravois Mills, Laurie, Sunrise Beach, this rotation is just to your east right now. But definitely will bring your attention to that. So this cell down here in St. Clair County looks to stay, still continues to move more easterly without that northern tilt. So Benton County, you guys, Warsaw, Lincoln, down 65. You guys probably will escape the brunt of this cell down here. It does look like it's kind of widening out. We could be having a couple cell mergers down here. Let me put this in motion here. Yeah, so we're getting some cell mergers down here. So basically what that means is that there's, on the outflow boundary, there's some thunderstorms that are erupting along it produces almost like a little mini cold front with the outflows from these thunderstorms, especially the hail-cooled thunderstorms. And so they're forming, and then that thunderstorm, the parent supercell is sucking them in. Just like I teach the kids, the supercell has its own set of lungs. It breathes in warm, moist air, spits out cold, expend energy. So it's sucking in these thunderstorms, and sometimes that can help create a little bit more rotation in the supercell itself. So almost like cycling a little bit. So we'll have to see, we could see this cell here kind of rejuvenate itself a little bit here over the next few minutes. We're still showing some fairly broad rotation still in between Claude and Birdsong. heading up toward the Collins area. So I do know, and again, we need to respect the polygon a little bit. If you're in this polygon, you still got 37 minutes. Go ahead and stay in your safe spot. It doesn't hurt. Stay in your safe spot. The city of Osceola right now, you guys are not in that polygon. So even though the sirens might be sounding, you guys might be in your tornado safe spot. That's great. Just stay in there and let this cell move past you. But there's no imminent danger right now in the town of Osceola. You will never hear me complain because you're in your tornado safe spot. Because even though you might be a mile outside the polygon, you'll never ever hear me complain of that. Now that looked a little bit more impressive. So if you guys are just tuning in, again, we got a long night. We've got several strong cells out there right now. We're gonna have more in the overnight. We're likely gonna get a little bit of a break, and then we're gonna have another threat of strong to severe thunderstorms as we approach the midnight to 6 a.m. time frame. So it's gonna be overnight. So again, if anybody is wanting a service, it's not an app, it's a service. You're going to get notifications on your phone whenever there's any watches or advisories. And if there was a chance there was a tornado warning wherever you may be, it will follow you. If you're under a tornado warning, or say you're going to get strong winds, 70, 80 miles per hour, you're going to get a phone call on your cell phone, and you're going to hear me on the other end, and I'm going to be telling you what warning you're under and how to protect yourself. If you want something like that, it's $15 a year, a little over $1 a month, guys. That's all it costs. And I just put that link in our chat. So make sure if you don't have another source outside of a weather radio to get warnings, now's a great chance to sign up. And especially since we're going to have overnight thunderstorms, you catch a snooze, weather radio wakes you up, you'll get a phone call, you'll hear me on the other end of the line. So I just posted there in our chat if anybody is interested in doing that. So no real updates. The Polk County, this one right down here coming across 13 highway momentarily. There's a pretty good picture we're looking at of a rotating wall cloud right now still associated with this cell. Not seeing a whole lot from our storm chasers out there. It's getting a little bit dark. It's kind of hard to see the video when it comes up to this time at night, but I'm keeping a watch on that. And again, the storm structure that these boys have captured, and again, Jeff Smith, he's offline right now. Storm chaser Jeff Smith, Team Havoc, Nader boys, they're all part of our Midwest Mezzo, trying to get data for the National Weather Service with probes. They're out there tonight. They've had some fantastic footage of storm structure, and so anxious to see a lot of the pictures they took earlier. But this is definitely going to be coming across 13 highway. Another 33 minutes on this tornado warning. Still radar indicated. No new news over here near Bagnell Dam. Over here, Barnett, Village of the Four Seasons. This is going to be east of For Sales, Gravois Mill, Laurie. This is going to be to the east of you, east of 5 Highway. But still some very strong winds going to be heading over toward the California, Tuscamba, over near Jefferson City. And of course, a little bit out of our territory here. We still have rotation over almost right on top of Walnut Grove, north of Springfield. Another 17 minutes left on that tornado warning. And again, this is going to remain north of Springfield. So if anybody have kids going to school down there, or if you live in Springfield, Ozark Republic area, know that this circulation is going to stay to the north of you. Let's go ahead and put this on back to regular radar for a second. You notice there's a bunch of little cells out here. Nothing too severe to the west of us until we get down there to southeast Kansas. Down here near Parsons, they still have a observed tornado warning down in Parsons, Kansas. Brandon Montgomery is down there. Don't see anything of interest there on his stream right now, but several discrete thunderstorms still out there. We expect a little bit of a lull of activity, and then it picks back up with more initiation of thunderstorms after midnight, likely between the 2 to 6 a.m. time frame for all of west central Missouri. So again, if they cancel the warnings, they're already talking about, canceling the watches that are currently out there. There is a chance that, they could cancel some watches here over the next hour or two, but there will likely be more watches issued as we go into the night. So I just don't want you guys to let your guard down. We're going to stay streaming for the night. We'll probably listen to some jazz and I'll probably eat some dinner. But we're going to keep the stream going, keep you guys updated throughout the night and into the early morning. So we have the center of circulation. The strongest part of the circulation in St. Clair County is coming over Collins across 13 Highway right now. Let's take a look at Team Havoc. They are parked right now. See where they're at. Okay, they're right here. Nope, that's not them. No, they're up here. So they're up here near Collins. They're watching this circulation. Incredible storm structure. Of course, here you see on your stream. Now check this out. Hopefully you guys can see this. This is why it's textbook. You guys see this area right here? If these boys would get out of the way, I can show you better. But this is the inflow tail. Those of you that have went to my severe weather seminar, we talk about inflow tail, beaver tail. That's the ingestion of the warm moist air into this supercell, and it gets pulled into the updraft. Let me jump back up here. Let me show you. Here is the beaver tail, and it's pulling that warm moist air up here into the updraft. And here is the rear flank, and those winds are going up. They're moving up. So you're not going to see any rain. That's the clear slot. And then you would look right in this area for any lowering. So textbook example of a supercell that Team Havoc has up here on their stream right now. So they've done a really good job. All three of our storm chasers done a great job getting some great footage tonight. Yeah, it does look like they're chatting with an Amish guy.
Did they take their winner with them tonight?
Huh?
Did they take their winner who won their drawing for their ride-along?
Oh, I don't know. No, that's funny. So this cell right here in St. Clair County has been pretty much the hog of the discussion here over the last hour. Everybody else here in West Central Missouri, there's no warnings out for anybody, with the exception of right here in St. Clair County. And this is going over 13 Highway at Collins, heading toward Wablo, along 54 Highway. So they did extend this tornado warning. It's far northern Greene County, and again, it does not include the city of Springfield. However, it does include the city of Bolivar, Halfway, Pleasant Hope. So hopefully, you heard us talking about this a little bit earlier. You had a plan, you had your stuff together. Now is the time to take that action. Go to your tornado safe spot, to the basement, lowest portion of your home, center part of your house, away from windows, and make sure that you cover your head. And we will continue to bring you updates on this. The center of circulation right now to the east of Walnut Grove. Looks like it's going to be coming across 13 Highway near Brighton, and that is that's really at that junction there, 215 and 13 meet up. That's where the center of circulation is going to be heading. So this is going to be again north of the city of Springfield. We have this still ongoing tornado warning for the next 24 minutes. Circulation is getting trying to get up over 13 Highway, be heading over toward Wablo. And again, I was a little bit surprised they did not up from the Storm Prediction Center. They did not up our severe chances a little bit earlier today with their latest update, but nonetheless, we've been seeing a lot of severe weather here in West Central Missouri this evening, late this afternoon into this evening. And we're going to continue into the wee hours of the morning with Subby at night. Who you waving? Oh. Can they see you? If you guys notice right here, it's kind of hard to tell. It's away from the basic structure. This right here is definitely where the wall cloud would be, but that's awfully well, I don't know. They might actually have maybe some rotation hitting the ground right there. take a couple screen grabs.
What?
Hey, buddy. Hey, question for you. All right, guys, just give me just 1 sec. Of course, you're looking at the same thing that I'm looking at right now. Just talking to a couple people, just seeing. We want to make sure. Now, this is going to be heading right toward Wablo. Don't necessarily see it right now, but I think what we did see was a tornado that was on the ground and confirmed by the storm spotters. Right now, what I am doing is sending a picture over to the National Weather Service right now. If my picture turned out okay. Oh, that's gonna be really hard to tell. Give me just a second, guys. We got to get this information to the National Weather Service. All right, thank you guys. I wanted to make sure I get that information to the National Weather Service so that they can take a look at this and be able maybe to issue warning downstream if this continues. So that's the kind of information right now that, and again, everybody else here in West Central Missouri, we are not under any kind of warning right now, with the exception of St. Clair County moving over toward Polk. And again, just want to make sure that everybody is in the know, especially for our friends down in the Wheatland, Hermitage, Pittsburgh area. As this moves out of St. Clair County into the next county, we want to make sure they have the best information that the National Weather Service can get to issue those warnings. So we sent that on. Confirming with the storm spotters, there's about 3 chase crews down there. Confirming with them, they seen rotation, and they watched that just like we did there in the live stream, and that's exactly what they said. It went all the way to the ground. So it's really hard to see in pictures. It's real close to nighttime, but I was able to grab a screenshot that shows it all the way down to the ground. So again, we're hoping this is going to kind of help them take a look at radar, see what's going on the ground level, and maybe be able to provide some warning out ahead of this thing, possibly heading over toward Wheatland, Hermitage area. Here was the screen grab. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this very well, but I'm gonna put this over on my screen. Can you guys can't oh, there it is. Can you guys see that right there? Looks like that went all the way down to the ground. And this was heading right into Wablo. So again, Caitlin and everybody else, my phone's been blowing up here over the last 30 minutes, and again, we're not done with the severe threat tonight. This is not our typical cold front moves through. We get a few thunderstorms, and then it's good to go. We're going to have another round of strong to severe thunderstorms overnight tonight. We'll likely get a little bit of a break, but we will likely see more storms into the overnight hour sometime after midnight, 1 o'clock. I have not checked out the latest data. We will here in just a little bit once we get this tornado warning out of our area. We will take a look and see timing of our next round of thunderstorms for West Central Missouri overnight tonight into tomorrow morning. The last I checked, here it's been a couple 3 hours ago. Looked like storms began to initiate around 2 a.m. in southeast Kansas and move into West Central Missouri between 2:33 a.m. till 6-7 a.m. Man, they've got a lot of flooding, a lot of trees down over there by Calvert Drive. So southern Benton County, as well as most of St. Clair County, is under a new severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag. 2.5-inch hail, radar indicated, 60-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage threat index with that as well. We jump over here to reflectivity, and that's basically going to be for this cell right here. So Roscoe, Osceola, you guys, and El Dorado Springs, you guys are pretty well safe from this cell, even though you were just put into a severe thunderstorm warning. Roscoe, you're still in the polygon for a tornado warning, but there's no imminent threat to you guys right now. El Dorado, Roscoe, Osceola, there's no imminent threat right there. We still have this ongoing tornado warning including the city of Bolivar, Halfway, Pleasant Hope, Goodnight. That's about where this center of circulation is, along 13 Highway, right there at Brighton and Pleasant Hope. This still has another 23 minutes left on this tornado warning. This is north of Springfield, north of Willard, north of Stratford. So again, I can't stress enough too, guys, we've had a lot of rain that has fallen. Lots of pictures of flooded streets and around Henry County. I'm sure down in St. Clair County as well. So if you, now that we're getting dark, if you're going to be out and about, you're going to have to be paying close attention. A lot of water over the roads. If you should happen to live near a creek or a spring or a river, know that those levels are going to be going up really quickly. So of course with our storm chasers, it's dark now. We don't get that, we're unable to get that visual of these cells, but big shout out to storm chaser Jeff Smith, Team Havoc, and Nader Boys out there in full force here this evening, this afternoon. They got some great footage, great storm structure. I believe they got some great data that we're going to be able to offload as well. So great job by our Midwest Mezzo storm chasers. So this circulation, even though it is weak, looks like it is going to be heading over toward 83. This is going to be in between Elkton and Wheatland. And not quite as impressive as what it had been. It's likely totally rain wrapped right now from the way it looks. Sirens going off in Larry City. Nothing's happening in Larry City. There are no current warnings from the National Weather Service or Storm Prediction Center for Larry City. They are not in the polygon anywhere. Now, the county is, part of St. Clair County is under a tornado warning, and part of the county is under a severe thunderstorm warning under a tornado possible tag. But Larry City right now is not under any polygon. No imminent threat right now in Larry City. Going to jump back over to regular radar right now. We'll take a look. Of course, over near Jefferson City, Holt Summit, down to Bagnell, Lake of the Ozarks, just to the east there. Still severe thunderstorms out that direction. We have, looks like we do have a pretty strong cell, severe thunderstorm warning down here around Camington, Lynn Creek, Max Creek. We do still have this tornado warning down here for the next 4 minutes. So I have a feeling this tornado warning, they're going to go ahead and allow it to expire. They've increased the tornado or the severe thunderstorm warning for around that area, including Hermitage, Pittsburgh, Humansville, Cross Timbers, Preston along 65 there, for this tornado possible tag, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and 2.5 inch up to tennis ball size hail. So some great video, great pictures you guys sent tonight. We forward a lot of those to the National Weather Service. So any friends and family down in the Joplin area, Carthage area. I know we have a couple people down in the Carthage area called Carl Junction area. Very strong storm over here near Oswego, Parsons, Kansas. They do have a tornado warning out for this cell. It is moving to the east. We can probably expect some warnings down here in the Joplin, Webb City, Carthage area here over the next 30-45 minutes. So please keep that in mind.
Severe thunderstorm warning, Benton County.
So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Bates County. So Mother Nature keeps on giving, guys. So this is going to be affecting Rich Hill along 49 Highway in between Butler and Rich Hill. This is going to be moving on up toward Appleton City, Montrose here within the next 35 minutes. So this tornado warning for St. Clair County is they're gonna let that expire. It expires in 2 minutes, and again, it's being replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning for a 60-mile-an-hour wind, 2.5 inch hail, tornado possible tag. Is still going to be on this cell here in St. Clair and over toward Hickory County, Hermitage, Wabalo, Humansville, Vista, Roscoe area. So that will be allowed to expire. But again, we got a strong cell producing possibility of seeing some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds going across 49 Highway, Bates County. So guys, I have got to take a break. I'm going to leave this up here just for a moment. And again, we got Bates County under a severe thunderstorm warning. St. Clair County under a severe thunderstorm warning. Strong winds, possibility of hail with either one of these cells. We got a long night ahead of us. So give me just a few. I'll be right back, and I'll throw some jazz on for your enjoyment, entertainment purposes. Near Oswego, Carthage. Alright guys, I am back. I am back. Got a little pizza in me. Went to the restroom, so I'm good for the next few hours. So we still have one tornado warning down here. This is going to be just to the south of Buffalo, along 65. Seems like 65 is a magnet tonight. This is going to be east of halfway. We have radar indicated still for the next 44 minutes. Ongoing tornado warning. This is down to the south, north of Springfield. A little bit closer up here in our neck of the woods, St. Clair County over toward Hermitage. This will be Hickory County, Wablo, Pittsburgh. And again, we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning right now for the next 13 minutes. Radar indicated. As far as rotation goes, it's very minimal down by Humansville. That's likely going to be your hail core. Notice there's a bunch of little thunderstorms that are popping up here throughout, up here near Kansas City, down in eastern Kansas. We got a monster cell here in southeast Kansas right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning ongoing. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. That's quarter size for Bates County. Not a lot of rotation associated with this. Just some strong straight line winds right now. It's going to be moving up toward Appleton City, Montrose, and southwest Henry County here over the next 15 to 30 minutes. Looks like we will likely have a new severe thunderstorm watch that's going to be coming out, probably for the KC metro area. Probably is going to include west central Missouri as well. However, we're still under a tornado watch. Looks like for the next couple hours in the Kansas City National Weather Service area. So we'll see, we'll kind of see where they set up this severe thunderstorm watch. It's likely going to be covering most of the KC metro area and likely Pettis County, Johnson County. Yep. So they do have that leading edge is producing a tornado warning. Radar indicated up here for the just north of Jefferson City proper, but Holt Summit up to Columbia. Excuse me. So about 9 minutes left for this severe thunderstorm warning for St. Clair and on over toward Hermitage, Pittsburgh, Preston, Cross Timbers. Right now, not seeing much of the way of rotation. There's still some left over here just south of Wablo, but I think for the most part, strong straight line winds is the likely scenario here. This is going to be in Hickory County. So the cell in Bates County is going to be heading over into far northwest St. Clair County, including Applin City, as well as far southwest Henry County, right around Montrose. Right now, it's had the history of pea to dime size hail here with this cell. Right now, I haven't seen really too many reports of anything too severe with this cell. We do have another cell over here near Amsterdam, getting ready to cross the state line. It is not warned right now. And we got another cell down here getting ready to come into El Dorado, which Nevada, El Dorado, you guys have been pretty active tonight.
Thunderstorm watch.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 154, effective until 4 a.m. Monday. This watch includes the following counties in Missouri: Bates, Cass, Henry, Johnson, and Pettis. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 154 has been issued until 4 a.m. Monday for the following counties in Missouri: Bates, Cass, Henry, Johnson, and Pettis.
All right. So, of course, as you guys heard, new severe thunderstorm watch for all of our area here for the next 7 hours. So that will take us through the 4 a.m. time frame. Yes, I will do that, CW. Putting it in there right. Let me bring it up here for you. All right, it's coming across the chat right now, and this is going to be again for Weather Call Next Gen. This is going to be for the possibility of being able to get a phone call whenever you get under a significant weather warning, such as tornado warning, 70, 80 mile per hour winds, flood emergencies. You'll get a phone call from me 24/7, 365, no matter where you're at. If you go on vacation, go to Branson, you click a button in the app, and that is actually going to protect you, put a bubble around you in Branson, and let you know whenever you have imminent severe weather heading your direction, or you'll get like a text and email whenever you're under a watch or advisory. So a very, very great service offered by Weather Call. It's $15 a year. That's a little over $1 a month. But on nights like tonight, in which we're going to be talking, we're going to be talking severe weather till 4, 5, 6 a.m. It's a great peace of mind. Just an extra layer of protection to put in your arsenal to notify you if there's really severe weather coming at your location. I just put it in chat. You can click the link in the chat. They went ahead and expired that severe thunderstorm warning for Bates County. And again, it wasn't all that impressive, but I think it had just enough, strong enough updrafts to create some nickel-sized hail for a short period of time. But still, there's still a robust thunderstorm in Henry County and Bates County right now, and being under a severe thunderstorm watch, we're watching it very closely for any strengthening here over the next few hours. So really here in our area, we had this severe thunderstorm warning down in St. Clair County. It has expired. We also have this severe thunderstorm that's really producing some very large hail down around Flemington, heading over toward Pittsburgh, Pomme de Terre Lake. That's producing some 1.75 inch hail. So We're talking bigger than ping pong, about hen egg size. We still have this tornado warning. This is north of Springfield. Next 29 minutes, 1.75 inch. And possible tornado. As far as the velocities go, not too impressive, but still enough to warrant a tornado warning, still ongoing for the next 25 to 30 minutes. So anybody have friends, family down in the Carl Junction, Carthage, Joplin area? And again, this is a very, very strong, huge supercell. Is out here in southeast Kansas right now. It had a history of producing tornado warnings here over the last 2 hours out of this cell. So it's going to be crossing the state line here probably within the next 30 minutes or so. So definitely be paying attention if you got friends or family down in the Joplin, Carl Junction, Carthage area. Northwest side of Clinton. Yeah, there's, I think, how many?
A little over 200.
Little over 200 people without power right now. And that's just here in Clinton, right? Or Henry County? For Henry County. And again, these things are really electrified tonight, guys. A lot of lightning, a lot of thunder with every little thunderstorm that has popped up tonight. So, again, we have to be prepared for some power outages. We don't have a whole lot going on right now. Let me see what the model is showing. So, yeah, we've got a long night, guys. So let me just bring you the latest. It's still loading, but it gets us through in the morning. Show you guys the latest model data. And here we are right now. And as we go through, this is 10 o'clock. Then we get a little break and take a look what happens after 2 o'clock in the morning. Explosive thunderstorm development here in west central Missouri. These could be very, very strong cells right here. And this is 5 o'clock in the morning. We still have a presence of a very strong low-level jet that's going to help rotate these thunderstorms. So these could be monster cells early in the morning. We're talking 5 a.m. And then as we go into 6, 7, 8, 9, and then finally out of our territory by tomorrow morning. So again, we've got a long night. Kind of depends on how fast these cells get out of here. If we begin to see a 2-3 hour break, then we will likely just end the live stream and then pick back up when these cells begin to initiate later on tonight. It kind of depends on how long of a time frame we're going to have between these rounds of thunderstorms. So right now, it looks like we could have as much as a 4 or 5 hour break. So we're going to keep watching this. But even early in the morning, we're still showing a curvature on the hodograph, meaning that winds are going to be coming out of multiple directions as you go up in height. And of course, that's wind shear. And we are going to have quite a bit of energy cape still available, but we are going to be under a little bit of a cap. We just got hit with another lightning strike. Everything flickered. So far, we're still up and going. So yeah, we're still gonna have a chance for some thunderstorms as we go into the overnight hours. And again, guys, flooding's going to be a huge issue. I've seen a ton of pictures that's been sent over to me, flooded roads right here in Henry County, right here in the city of Clinton. So flooding is going to be, again, another huge factor as these cells continue to go over the same area over and over again, producing copious amount of rainfall. So we're definitely going to have that to have to contend with as we go into the overnight hours. Yes, all threats, all hazards of severe weather will be possible in the overnight hours. In St. Clair County, you guys are going to have to be really careful on those country roads for water over the roads. Lots of reports coming in. Flood advisories, flood warnings ongoing for St. Clair County as well. So we definitely going to have to be paying attention, especially as rural as St. Clair County is. Going to have to be really careful out driving tonight. Just some absolutely beautiful pictures right now. We don't have any warnings here in our area outside of a severe thunderstorm warning down here near Pittsburgh, Missouri, Pomme de Terre Lake. They got some large hail ongoing down there. But take a look at some of these pictures coming in to me. A lot of these pictures we have passed on to the National Weather Service. Thank you, Bill, for that super chat. Appreciate that. This was sent in by, let's see here. This is sent in by Kelly. Let's show you guys this picture. Beautiful picture. High precipitation. Thunderstorm. Just absolutely beautiful. A lot of hail. The skies were just unleashing from this supercell. That's awesome. Whitney sent in this nice little short clip here as the storms rolled in here in Clinton. Great video there. Appreciate that, Whitney. Amanda sent this in. Great picture of that shelf cloud moving in. See that shelf cloud, torrential rain, hail falling. So again, thank you guys very much for all the pictures, videos you guys sent in. We took a lot of the pressing photos, sent them off to the National Weather Service as well. So not much updates right now, guys. And again, I'm kind of debating a little bit about maybe. Since we just have regular thunderstorms here in the area, we may go ahead and end the live stream for a while. Maybe be able to Hi B. So you signed up for the service. Is there an app also? They do have an app that you can do it all there on the website. You can sign up, you can download the app, and because whenever you get put under a watch or a warning, then it gives you an opportunity to click in the text, and it will bring up radar. It will kind of let you know what's going on. It shows the polygons, shows where you are at in that polygon. So a lot of great information there. No, still got a full night in Camden. You know, we're gonna have a few more chances to get some thunderstorms tonight. And again, we kind of looked through the timeline. Looked like we're going to get a little bit of a break until after midnight, and then we're going to see even, you know, more strong, possibly severe thunderstorms with all modes of severe weather possible moving in sometime after midnight. Again, this cell down here, guys, that is going to be crossing over the state line, that is going to be coming over the state line here in about 20 minutes. So again, Carl Junction, Joplin, Carthage area, you guys need to be paying very close attention to this cell as it crosses over the state line. It's had a history of producing a tornado now over 2.5 hours now. So very, very strong supercell here in southeast Kansas right now. Yes, all modes of severe weather will be possible with these storms overnight tonight. So far we've seen most of these cells that have popped up in the KC metro area. These cells over here near Lacing, Adrian, one went through Rich Hill, Clinton, we're getting a lot of rain, a lot of lightning. but they've been below severe limits. They're not showing much of the way of any low level rotation. They're all spinning a little bit up there, up above our heads, but not a whole lot to really contend with right now with any of these cells here in west central Missouri. Down near Plattsburgh, Hermitage, Preston, Urbana, this cell has been constantly coming through and showing some impressive rotation down here southwest of Pittsburgh. And of course, this is going to be right by Pomme de Terre Lake. Right by Pomme de Terre Lake, going to be crossing 65 highway between Preston and Lewisburg. This is not tornado warned right now. It does not have a tornado possible tag, but man, there's some pretty decent rotation down in that area. So definitely be on the lookout if you got friends or family down in that area. This one down here is moving east. So we put this into motion. You can kind of see it here. It's moving basically east and a little bit south. So again, Joplin, Carthage, that's where this thing kind of has a bullseye on right now. Carthage and Joplin area, probably in between Lamar and Joplin, right in this area. So definitely need to keep watch on that. And again, down here by Lebanon, anybody that has friends or family down at Benton Springs, they need to be taking cover down that way as well. There's a couple tornado warnings ongoing down there. I am looking at this cell down here by Rockville. This is south of Joplin City right now. It is not warned. Excuse me, kind of losing my voice. It's not warned right now for severe thunderstorm or tornado, nothing like that. But there is some pretty good rotation just north of Rockville right here. We're going to get a couple more sets of eyes on this down here near Rockville. This will likely stay just south of Joplin City. Joplin City, you're getting some torrential rain down in your neck of the woods right now. Maybe some small hail, pea-sized hail. We're going to get a couple more sets of eyes on this cell. Down here near Rockville. Yes. And this is going to be just kind of northeast of Rockville right now, kind of watching this little area of rotation. And again, everything is really messy tonight. Most of these cells are spinning to a certain degree above our heads, and not so much down at the lower levels. We put this on a National Weather Service says they're watching it. Nothing is particular sticking out right now. If we move our velocity radar to a different T angle, you get 5 or 6 different choices that you can choose from. When you're looking at a higher angle, there's more rotation. When you're looking at closer to the surface, it's not so prevalent. So we're just going to continue to monitor. Still a strong thunderstorm over Clinton and over Joplin City right now. A lot of lightning, torrential rain. So we'll just continue to watch this here over the next few minutes. Hey, Skipper. I'm hoping by 9 a.m. most of the activity should be east of west central Missouri by 8, 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. You bet, AWOL. Thanks for the kind words. And again, also notice, and make sure you guys read right here, we got this scroll updated every 5 seconds from the National Weather Service with all the latest watches, warnings, and advisories. Okay, so we're going to have this is for this cell, guys. So we are going to go ahead and put a tornado possible tag on this. So we've gone through this several times already tonight. So if you're in this severe thunderstorm warning, it has the tornado possible tag. Weather radio is going to be going off. Just let you know, tornado possible, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this is going to be for northern St. Clair County and west central Missouri. So this is going to be impacting Joplin City, Lowry City, Osceola. Likely going to continue on up into southern Henry County if it continues the same intensity, same track. Center of location, the center of rotation right now is coming across H Highway. Coming across H Highway right now. This is going to stay just south of Joplin City. So again, this cell is moving to the east with a little bit of jot to the north. So those of you, Johnson City, Lucas Springs, if you live along A Highway from H all the way to 13 Highway, if you live anywhere along A Highway from H to Lowry City, and again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. That's where this circulation is going to be heading up to. So again, we probably, my opinion, you treat it like a like a tornado warning. If there's a tornado possible there, why not go ahead and take your precautions? Yeah, Pittsburgh, Missouri, right now, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for almost hen egg size hail. So, very loud storm down near Pittsburgh right now. We'll see what the next scan does, but again, this is moving east with just a little bit jot to the north as well. So, we'll put a storm track on this. Larry City in about a half hour. Tornado warning now, guys. This is a tornado warning, St. Clair County. Tornado warning now for St. Clair County. So we have let's hear what it says here. Northern St. Clair County, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Joplin City, 15 miles north of Dorado Springs, moving east at 15 miles per hour. This is radar indicated rotation, exactly what we were kind of looking at here just a little bit ago. So St. Clair County, underneath the tornado warning, this is going to include Joplin City, Larry City, and Osceola. All the sirens are going to be sounding again. Right along H Highway right now. So this is going to stay south of Montrose. The center of circulation looks like it's going to stay south of the city of Joplin City. This is going to be coming up here, Johnson City, Lucas Springs, along A Highway from H and A intersection to Larry City, there on 13 Highway. So anybody here that lives or have family, friends along A Highway, M Highway, Johnson City, need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. And guys, all the support you guys have given our stream tonight has just been absolutely incredible. I cannot thank you guys enough. So again, we've got tornado warning. This is going to be for St. Clair County. And the cell is just south of Joplin City right now. Center of circulation is just south of Joplin City. It's going to be almost right over Johnson City on the next refresh of radar. Hi Angela. If you're not having any sound, I think I'm coming in just fine right now. It is south of Joplin City. We're likely going to see the main circulation right over Johnson City with the next update. Yep, it's not as prevalent, but yeah, we do still have circulation here in St. Clair County, and these things are having a hard time because you get rotation up at the mid-levels. You don't get that rotation down at the surface, and then when it does, it doesn't stay there very long because we don't have very strong wind shear right now. So they're having a hard time kind of keeping up, and but we're definitely on top of things here. St. Clair County along A Highway from H to 13 Highway. We do have look like Nader boys. Look like we got Nader boys kind of heading that direction. They're on 13 Highway right now. I do not think they are live right now, but yeah, they are live. We'll see if they're going to be heading down that direction. But again, tornado warning for the next 42 minutes is long. These things are not traveling very fast, around 30-35 miles per hour. So again, need to be in your tornado safe spot in the basement, center part of your home, away from windows, here in St. Clair County. Anybody down in the Joplin, Carthage area, just to let you guys know, the safe rooms at Joplin Public Schools are open. If you have friends, family down in that Joplin area, we got that really strong supercell coming across the state line down there. So if you have any friends or family down there, make sure they know that the safe rooms at the Joplin Public Schools are open. Good. Sirens and Osceola's going off. Hi, Haven. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome to our YouTube page. Very, very active night of weather here in West Central Missouri. So, everybody else, there are no weather warnings here in West Central Missouri proper. We still have tornado warning ongoing down in Buffalo, towards Lebanon. They do have a report of wall cloud down in that particular cell. We have a severe thunderstorm warning for Pittsburgh. Of course, that's going to be over there near Urbana, Lewisburg, Preston. So we do have a few cells off to our south and east. The biggest cell right now that we're contending with is St. Clair County. This is going to be running almost along A Highway from H to 13 Highway, right in this area. I'm going to switch this real quick back over to regular radar. And it's starting to look a little bit spread out here a little bit. We've got some cell mergers coming in on the south side of this thing. Put this into, you notice we get this cell that's coming up, kind of being sucked into the parent storm. We'll have to see. Sometimes that can be constructive. Sometimes that can really weaken. So again, we need to be paying close attention to see how this plays out. Another strong cell up here near Archie right now, putting down some hail. No rotation with that to speak of right now near Archie. Is that rain I'm hearing?
No, I turned my heater on.
Oh. So the rotation is broadening out somewhat. And again, we have this other cell that's merging in to the parent cell right now. That's the reason why you see a couple little areas here. You have this area, you got this area rotation. That's that southern storm merging. Sometimes it can be constructive and sometimes it can be destructive to a tornado or to a severe thunderstorm. We're just going to have to see how this plays out right now. We do have Isaac. He's coming down with Nader Boys. He is on 13 Highway. He is just south of Lowry City right now, in between Lowry City and Osceola. That is, he has all of his cams, forward, rear, side cams going right now. And again, he is in between Lowry City and Osceola right now. So this right here is where Isaac and Nader Boys, they're looking off to this cell out here coming across St. Clair County. Almost looked like Mr. Officer there talking to him. A lot of flash flood warnings going on right now, and again, I think that's going to be huge. We don't need 3, 4, 5 inches of rainfall, but man, these rains have been relentless. "36 minutes left to tornado warning for northern St. Clair County." So this Columbus tornado warning, real quick, guys. This is down here, going to be crossing the state line. Joplin, Webb City, Carl Junction, Carthage. If you have any family or friends down in this area, this Columbus tornado right now is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Large, damaging tornado observed on the ground doing damage. So this is going to be crossing the state line. And those of you that were around during the Joplin tornado know this all far too well. You guys are going to have to be paying very close attention to this area here over the next hour or so. So we've got we still have a tornado warning for the next 34 minutes, northern St. Clair County. Very broad rotation right now, just kind of moving east with a little bit of a north approach. This is actually going to be coming right up on A highway between H and Lowry City and 13 Highway. This is right over Johnson City and Lucas Springs. Something that I'm going to go back here to. I'm going to go back here to regular radar, and we're going to go up a little further north to this little cell here in Archie that we talked about a little bit ago. This cell now has a special weather statement on it for 40-mile-per-hour winds and maybe up to nickel-sized hail. This is going to be coming right through the heart of Archie. So anybody up there in near Archie, Austin, Of course, along B Highway toward Dayton, where we have our sky cams. Just know you got some 40-mile-an-hour winds and maybe some maybe nickel-sized hail up in this area, Cass County. This is going to be moving off to the east, northeast, Garden City to Creighton, and along 7 Highway in between is going to be getting this special weather statement advisory on this cell. We got Nader Boys you're looking at down here on your bottom right hand side. They are on 13 Highway. They're looking toward the tornado warned storm in northern St. Clair County. It has very broad rotation right now. Looked like it kind of had a trade-off. You know, we had that. Let's jump back over to reflectivity here. So we had this little merger between the cells. Let's put this in motion here. We have this merger going on right now from this cell coming along B Highway near Osceola. And again, I had told you guys a little bit ago, sometimes what happens is it can be constructive, meaning it can enhance a thunderstorm. Sometimes it can be destructive. It could just blow itself out. Right now, we're starting to see it maybe a little bit of an uptick in this thunderstorm. So again, we don't want to take it lightly. You need to respect the polygon. If you're under this tornado warning, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. If you're in Larry City, Osceola, along A Highway from H to 13, and along B Highway, as well as, I believe that's E. Yeah, that's E Highway near chalk level. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. It's a really messy cell. You're not going to be able to see nothing. It's completely rain wrapped here. But if you live in this polygon, you guys need to take your tornado precautions. Basement, lower level of your house, the central part of your home if you don't have a basement, away from windows. Nader Boys is on 13 Highway right now, watching this cell. Now 30 minutes left on the tornado warning for northern St. Clair County. Applin City, you're still in the polygon, but there's no imminent threat. You're behind the circulation, behind this cell. So you're still in the polygon for the next 30 minutes. So Atro, Bartle, our friend down on Z Highway, Fox Run, all those, we know those roads very, very well. ZZ Highway, this is going to be up and around the bend of near Snyder's Corner to the south into St. Clair County, down to Iconium, Atro, Bartle. Everybody in this area is under a tornado warning for the next 30 minutes. We have Nader Boys. They're situated right in between Osceola and Larry City. They've got the camera on this cell as it's making its approach to 13 Highway. It's almost as if this cell has kind of transferred that rotation a little bit after the merger. Seems like the strongest rotation is down here near B Highway, near Monegaw Springs. It does have a tornado vortex signature. Again, a special weather statement for those of you up here at the Garden City, Archie area, Adrian, and again for 40 mile per hour winds, maybe nickel-sized hail. We still have this tornado warning for northern St. Clair County. And that's what you're seeing down in your bottom right hand corner. That is Nader Boys. They are on 13 Highway facing this cell. We did have a kind of a cell merger, so to speak. And it almost looked like that there's been a little transfer of that rotation now to the cell right along B Highway now. So it's running right along. This thing is running right along B Highway toward Osceola. So I think that it's right on the polygon line. So again, if you live in Monegaw Springs, you're not in the polygon, but you need to be below ground. You need to be taking your tornado precaution. Likely going to see another tornado warning being issued, probably just a little bit further south, to include Monegaw Springs and this area from Osage Heights. This will likely stay just north of Roscoe, and it's going to be heading right into Osceola and 13 Highway. And again, I can't stress enough, anybody down in the Joplin, Carthage, Webb City area, if you have friends or family down there, they need to be taking their tornado precautions. They're sounding all the alarms down in that area right now for a possible large destructive tornado on the ground moving across the state line into those areas. So again, anybody in the Joplin, Webb City, Carthage, any in that area, make sure they know to be taking their tornado precautions. Here closer to West Central Missouri, Monegaw Springs, you guys need to be in your tornado precautions. You're not in that polygon, but the circulation has, I think, kind of did a handoff with that cell merger and is now right on top of you in Monegaw Springs, heading toward Osceola and Highway B Highway. B Highway as in boy. Looked like it will likely run parallel with B Highway. 3 inches and 6/10 in Appleton City. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. We don't need that. I'm gonna have a lot of farmers mad at me again. Definitely gonna have to put on some coffee. Again, the polygon, you still need to be respecting the polygon, guys. We need to make sure that if you're into the polygon, we still got another 23 minutes left of the tornado warning. You need to be in your tornado safe spot. But I do believe, okay, there's the new tornado warning. So, and again, this is from a handoff of a cell merger. So now it has actually went due south. Now it's running along B Highway, Dorado Springs, Osceola, exactly what we had just talked about. So it had a handoff of the rotation with the cell merger. So, and again, this is going to be going right toward Osceola. So if you're in Osceola along B Highway, that B as in boy, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Get to the basement. Do not be staying in a mobile home. That's the worst place you can be in a mobile home. You're going to have to go to a sturdy structure. Good news right now, not seeing much as far as coalition coefficient. Basically what this radar does, if you can imagine a clear jar full of marbles, and then you throw in some little mini fun-sized Twix and Snickers and suckers and mix it all up, this radar is going to be able to detect the size of objects, and that helps us be able to see if there's any debris being lofted up above our heads. So right now, not showing anything on that, so that's good news. But we still have very strong rotation right now, right along B Highway, guys. This is going to be taking this thing right up awfully close to the north side of Osceola. I am going to go ahead and I'm going to take Nader Boys off there for a minute. He's a little bit far north right now. The KOAM station just took cover down there. Thank you, Tracy. Yeah, it's we're really concentrating on this up here in West Central Missouri, but man, we have got a serious emergency down in the Joplin, Webb City, Carthage area. Everybody need to be taking their tornado precautions. If you have any family, friends down in that area, it's really a take a quick look again down.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County, northwestern Henry County, northeastern Bates County, south.
Alright guys, so we have another severe thunderstorm warning going out. Again, we really need to keep these people in your thoughts and prayers. We have a particularly dangerous situation. Large damaging tornado on the ground coming into the town of Joplin. So this is the absolute worst thing that we could hope for tonight. Again, observed tornado on the ground coming into the west side of Joplin right now. So anybody that has friends, family, Carl Junction, Joplin, Fidelity, Carthage, Missouri, Webb City, they have to be below ground. You cannot be in a trailer. You have to be below ground right now if you live anywhere down here. This is a tornado emergency for Joplin, Webb City, Carl Junction. So we have very strong rotation right now up here along B Highway. Again, along B Highway, where the center of this rotation is in St. Clair County. Still nothing on coalition coefficient. We have very strong rotation signals here just along B Highway. So again, this is coming awfully close to Osceola. So everybody needs to be in their tornado safe spot in St. Clair County, especially from A Highway and B Highway, from Lowry City to Osceola. Everybody needs to be in their tornado safe spot. Let's take a quick look at this cell up here. A little closer to home. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail for the next 32 minutes. This is going to be for southeastern Cass, northwestern Henry, northeastern Bates, southwestern Johnson County. As of right now, there's not a whole lot of rotation with this. This is just strong straight line winds right now. That is coming from over from Cass, Bates, and then on over toward northwest Henry County and far southwest Johnson County. So again, that's going to be affecting Garden City, Creighton, Urick, Blairstown. You guys can be prepared for some strong straight line winds, as well as maybe even some hail. Hail seems to be very prominent tonight. Will you keep an eye mainly on that cell of Garden City? I'm going to concentrate on this cell still here in St. Clair County. Still good, safe in Montagaw. Good deal. Anybody that's on here, everybody talking about, are we done for the night? Guys, we are in it till 6 a.m. So, if anybody asks that question, if you can relay the message that we have a chance for severe weather through 6 a.m. for the next 8 hours, we could have severe weather. Jump down here real quick to the Joplin tornado. And again, tornado, very damaging on the ground. PDS, particularly dangerous situation, coming in on the west side of Joplin. So Carl Junction, Joplin, Webb City, Carthage. If you guys know anybody in those areas, friends, family, you gotta make sure they know about this and make sure they are below ground. They have to be below ground. "28 minutes, radar indicated tornado warning for St. Clair County." This is going to include Dorado Springs, even though it looks like the rotation had just passed to your east. Osceola, as well as Iconium, Atro Bartle Scout Reservation, Browns Ford, Lowry City, Harper. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. This is the Dayton camera, Dayton, Missouri, right here. This is in the heart of this severe thunderstorm warning right now. Of course, getting loads of lightning right now from our sky cam there in Dayton. You still watching that cell up there? So again, look like the center of circulation right now coming over Osceola. It is over coming across 13 highway right now. This storm chaser out there looks like he's gonna get hit. Not a good place to be right now. Not sure who that is. Tim. Tim, if you're watching Subby stream, this is not a good place to be right now. So far, no confirmations. Not picking anything up on coalition coefficient. Still showing signs of rotation. So now they have kind of restructured the northern half of this tornado warning. And again, the southern branch happened because of a cell merger, and it handed off the circulation to the secondary cell. So that's the reason why they had to issue another tornado warning to the south. And now we've got a rather large tornado warning, because I don't think anybody knows where this thing's going to go. It's about the only thing I can say. But right now we definitely have circulation coming across 13 highway right over Tim, storm chaser, and coming across 13, coming across Osceola right now. The sky cam that you're watching is actually on this cell up here near Dayton. We do have a little bit of rotation up there, almost right at our sky cam, right over Dayton right now. So this is going to be heading across 7 highway in between Creighton and Garden City. So again, there's not a tornado possible tag, but the 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. We are watching a little bit of rotation right here, but of course all of these cells tonight have had some sort of rotation along with them. So, but right now we are really kind of concentrating on this cell down here in St. Clair County, coming across 13 highway, coming across Storm Chaser Tim, and heading over toward Iconium, H. Road, Bartle Scout Reservation along C Highway. We do have, looked like report of thunderstorm wind damage in Deepwater, Missouri. We got flood watch for Bates Henry, Lynn County, Kansas. So they do have, they are a little concerned with the hail threat with this cell up here coming into Creighton. They've upped the hail potential up to hen egg size in Creighton. Take a look at the vertically integrated liquid. Oh yeah, there's a big hail core. Big hail core right over Dayton, where the Skycam is right now. Big hail core going across there. Possibility of hen egg size. That's going to be going over Settles Ford Conservation Area, Dayton, along B Highway, and then into Creighton, and along 7 Highway between Garden City and Creighton. So that's very damaging hail. Damage threat is in the considerable category. So very strong cell up here that we're watching. Center of circulation, centered kind of right over Osceola. Coming across 13 Highway. We still have another 20 minutes left on this tornado warning for St. Clair County. So the good news, they did drop the PDF, particularly dangerous situation, to just a standard radar indicated tornado warning. This could be cycling right now. As big as a supercell this thing is, we put this back over to regular radar, and again, this is a massive supercell all by itself right now. But still, nonetheless, Joplin, Carthage, Webb City, you guys definitely need to still stay below ground right now in this tornado warning. You have one heck of a hail core coming into Lowry City right now. And of course, you got the circulation a little bit further south near Osceola. Of course, we have some rotation here near Settles Ford, near Dayton. This is likely from the hail core, since just a massive hail core coming through Dayton, going to be moving toward Creighton across 7 Highway. Still have a damage threat considerable tag on this cell. It's going to be moving into parts of northwest Henry County, southwest Johnson County here over the next few minutes. Kind of the good news here in St. Clair County is you notice the rotation has really broadened out a lot. You don't see that real tight couplet that we always look for. This is pretty broad, so it could be cycling. We could be going through another cell merger. Let's go ahead and put this into motion here. So yeah, it could be cycling. All of these little cells merged into one supercell right over St. Clair County. So again, that's the reason for the strengthening and for the tornado warnings. We have another one on the back side that's trying to catch up to it. If that happens, typically when you get cells coming in from the backside of a thunderstorm that gets absorbed, can help intensify the thunderstorm. So, that's going to put that coming into Benton County. So, those in northern Hickory and in Benton County need to be paying attention to this for the possibility of another warning issued for you guys. Wow, that cell continues to get stronger up here. Massive hail core. Massive hail core. Yeah, it's completely maxed out. Completely maxed out all the way right now for this hail core. Would not be surprised. Yeah, okay, they just upped it. We've got better than tennis ball size, almost baseball size hail out of this cell now. That's going to be moving into Creighton across 7 highways. So between Garden City and Creighton, if you're driving along in that area, really from Urick to Garden City, you're going to have busted windshields. So if you know anybody that's going to be driving along 7 highway, you need to tell them, stop at Urick or stop at Garden City. Do not try to drive down 7 highway. That's going to be busted windshields, side mirrors completely busted. This could be really dangerous to be driving along 7 highway between Urick and Garden City right now. Actually, that wasn't Storm Chaser view. That was a sky cam. Seeing what's going on with this cell here in Creighton. So 2 distinct hail cores, one over Lowry City, another one getting ready to come into Creighton. And again, do not be driving in between Garden City and Urick right now. That will definitely bust the windshield. We're talking tennis ball size hail, baseball size hail. So we still have 13 minutes left on this tornado warning. Possibility of getting up to quarter-size hail with this as well. And looks like that the circulation is now just about crossed 13 highway, heading over toward Atro, Bartle, Harper. And then eventually, if it's going to continue, it's going to continue over toward Hickory County and southern Benton County. So right along Harper, 82 highway. So guys, and again, I'm not going to answer any more questions about can you go to bed now anywhere in West Central Missouri. We have talked about this all night long. We have potential for severe weather till 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So if you can go to bed, just make sure that you have a means to be able to wake you up, whether it's the weather radio or if you subscribe to the Weather Call Next Gen, you'll get a phone call to let you know you're under a warning. So we're going to have a break for a few hours, and then we're going to have more severe thunderstorms after 1 a.m. Circulation is still running almost straight down 82 highway in St. Clair County. Here is the link to weather call again. They did go ahead and issue another severe thunderstorm warning that is likely going to replace the tornado warning. And this is going to be for eastern St. Clair County and southern Benton County. This is going to include the city of Warsaw, as well as Climax Springs and Cross Timbers. So it's going to cover 65 highway from Warsaw to Preston. And this is going to be for this severe thunderstorm that's moving out of St. Clair County and then into parts of Hickory and southern Benton County. No, Lynn County, they are not. This is down, of course, Joplin, Carthage, Carl Junction area. Under a tornado warning, still radar indicated, so they don't have anybody that's actually confirming this on the ground right now, although radar will tell you otherwise. Down here at Joplin, we've got a little bit of a CC drop right over Joplin, Webb City area, just a small one. Velocities are still there, and still a very large supercell down in the Joplin area. Kind of watch that little tail there south of Creighton.
Yep. Thank you, sir. The last couple of scans it's been getting. You want another one? You want another one?
Nah, I got a little bit of water. Hey, Lisa. Good to see you. Miss you, girl. So we still have this, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's going to be for Cass County. That's going to be for this little supercell up here over Peculiar right now. So again, we've got lots to look forward tonight. Peculiar, Pleasant Hill. This is going to be coming across I-49 in between Harrelson and Harrisonville. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Raymore, Harrisonville, Pleasant Hill, Greenwood, Peculiar, Lake Winnebago, Eastland, and Baldwin Park. You guys are in a path of this severe thunderstorm warning. We have this very strong cell here coming across 7 Highway in between Urick and Garden City. Got some very large hail likely being dropped here in Creighton and along 7 Highway. Anybody that's traveling in between Garden City and Urick, you need to stop before you hit this cell. You will have busted windshields with this size hail. Looking at 2.5-inch hail, almost baseball size hail. We still have this ongoing tornado warning for expires in 6 minutes. St. Clair County. Center of rotation right now is running along 82 Highway near Harper. It's going to be moving on over here into that's going to be Hickory County, southern Benton County. And by the time it crosses over the state line, it will likely be a severe thunderstorm warning that has taken the place. But they did up that to a tornado possible tag. So, and they're doing that for this rotation that's coming along 82 Highway right now. It has shown signs of tightening, and then it gets broad again. So, again, if you're here in southern Benton County, northern Hickory County, go ahead and treat this like a tornado warning, because this could tighten up very quickly and become a short spin up tornado here. So,
This is tornado warning, or thunderstorm warning
okay.
for Henry County.
So we'll hear the weather radio likely go off. They did extend that severe thunderstorm warning. It's going to include more of Henry County and northwest Henry County, southwest Johnson County. And this is going to be for 2-inch hen-egg size hail. Damage threat considerable, and maybe up to 50 miles per hour wind for the next 1 hour. Storms in Sedalia are looking good. You guys don't have any warnings. I'm going to put this back over to regular radar here for a second. We can see these supercells. So right now we have one in Cass County over Peculiar. We have another supercell that is over Creighton right now. We also have another one that's leaving St. Clair County and entering into northern Hickory and southern Benton County right now. So this tornado warning will expire in 3 minutes. They are not going to extend it. It's going to be taken to place by a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. So if you're in the Springfield area, Ozark, Nixa, you guys need to be paying attention to this cell that's over Carthage, Joplin, Webb City. Tornado warnings extend out to Mount Vernon.
The National Weather Service in Pleasant Hill has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cass County, northwestern Henry County, southwestern Johnson County, Missouri, until 11:30 p.m. At 10:39 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located.
That was for that same severe thunderstorm warning here we talked about already. And I'm taking a look at some of the characteristics on some of these cells here, guys. So kind of bear with me here. Just taking a look at some of the latest data that's coming in, seeing what the environment is on these thunderstorms coming through west central Missouri. So we are starting to see kind of the influence of some of that low-level jet that's beginning to kind of penetrate into west central Missouri. That's kind of the reason why these little individual cells here have been surviving. There hadn't been a whole lot of them, but that they've been intensifying thanks in part to that low-level jet. That low-level jet is going to continue to increase here over the next few hours, and then of course when our next round of thunderstorms move in, that's going to help make them strong to severe as well later on tonight. So we do have, and again, another uptick in circulation. This is going to be coming up on B Highway near White Cloud. So we do have another stronger rotation. This is going to be heading over towards Cross Timbers, Highway 65, right at the county line, near Avery. So again, there is a tornado possible tag. I don't know whether or not they are going to issue a tornado warning, but yep, that's it. New tornado warning. Southern Benton County, northern Hickory County. So again, that's for this circulation right here near Avery and White Cloud. There's going to be a new tornado polygon that's going to be popping up here momentarily. So again, we're going to have another, there's the tornado warning. So again, this is going to be for Avery, White Cloud along B Highway. This is going to be Southern Benton, Northern Hickory, right along the county line. So they are going to cancel this southeastern. Yeah, so they did cancel the part over here near Garden City here in southeastern Cass County. They did allow that to expire, and we still have this severe thunderstorm warning with hen egg size hail, in which we do have pictures that just got sent over to me, and that is see where he had that was on a text, but near Creighton had 2-inch hail. And again, anybody down along near Avery, White Cloud, along B Highway, K Highway. So B and K, that's going to be pushing off to the east near Fristow and Cross Timbers on Highway 65, and then eventually over toward Edwards, Nobby, and Jordan. So you are under a tornado warning for the next 39 minutes, and that also includes hail 1.75 inches in diameter. take a look at regular radar right now. And again, if you're, right now, if you're in Butler, Vernon County, maybe even, for the most part, St. Clair County for right now, this might be a good time. It's almost 11 o'clock right now. It might be a good time for you guys maybe to catch a little shut-eye. Remember, have means to be able to wake you up in case of another warning issued, weather radio. Also, you got weather call next gen. If you want to sign up, you get a phone call. I just posted that. For you guys there in the chat. So no, Warsaw's not under a tornado warning. So again, nothing for Warsaw. Just some lightning and some moderate rain. This is going to be mainly in Hickory County. Right here is our circulation near Avery and White Cloud. Nothing in Warsaw. Warsaw's not under. They're not. Just some moderate to heavy rain in Warsaw. No warnings. Severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, maybe 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, but that's off to your east now. So this is going to be for northern Hickory County. Well, I don't know why the sirens are going off if there's no warning. That's your county's problem, not mine. Take a look at this cell up here, and again, we still got a really strong hail core there near Blairstown. Yeah, here's that link. I'm going to post it here real quick for you. You can click on that link, and that tells you everything about it, how much it costs, how to sign up. So, and again, very strong cell up here heading into Blairstown. We do have that hail core that is running right along N Highway near Blairstown. The hail size has diminished a little bit, but we're probably still getting quarter-size hail out of this cell here that's in far northwest Henry County and southeast Johnson County. This cell up here near Pleasant Hill has it's still warned for the next 21 minutes, but it's so close to the National Weather Service tower right now, it's really kind of hard to distinguish that. But nonetheless, Lake Winnebago, Pleasant Hill, Strasburg, Gowdy, Coleman, Wingate, along 58 Highway there. You guys probably going to want to make sure you stay away from windows. Of course, if you get 1-inch hail, 50, 60 mile per hour winds, that can do some pretty good damage. And then our cell down here in northern Hickory County and far south Benton County. This is going to be likely stay just to the south of Fristo, just north of Cross Timbers here on 65. So here is the circulation is right smack dab in between Avery and White Cloud. Looks like it's going to stay mainly in Hickory County, crossing 65 Highway. They're still continuing this tornado warning. But of course, this tornado warning does not include Warsaw or Lincoln. You guys are in the clear, so is Coal Camp for right now. Thanks, Cody. Pea-size hail in Blairstown. 1 1/4 hail at Creighton. Thank you. So again, we do have a presence of a moderate low-level jet that's beginning to come through west central Missouri now. That's what's kind of intensifying what's left of these thunderstorms a little bit, getting them to rotate just a little bit more. We expect that low-level jet to kind of increase here over the next few hours, and then when we get round 2 later on, that's going to help aid them to be strong to severe in the overnight hours. The only thing we're going to have to kind of overcome is going to be the cap, because the atmosphere has been worked over quite a bit, but we think that there's going to be enough ingredients there to develop more thunderstorms, likely between the 1 to 6 a.m. time frame. So it looks like the center of circulation on this cell down in Hickory, southern Benton County, is going to be crossing 65 highway, real close to Cross Timbers.
You gonna check out that tail up there by York?
Now it's starting to kind of dip south too.
Yeah, it's been picking up the last 2 days.
Yeah. So one thing we're going to keep in mind here just a little bit, guys, just food for thought, is going to be on this cell here in northwest Henry County. Want to watch this little segment right down here, this little tail just south of Uric right now. And the main reason, we got a supercell, and if you notice, some of the stronger supercells can be right turners. They're going to turn toward maybe a little bit warmer, moister air just to the right. And if I put this into motion, you can see this thing kind of dip to the south. And when it does, this little tail down here has a little bit of rotation with it. So we're going to watch that here over the next few scans. We are picking up a little bit of rotation here south of Uric. Looks like this is going to be right near Hartwell. And again, this is outside of the severe thunderstorm polygon. So again, the way these things are acting, there's so much turbulence up above our head. These things are supercells. They're not a line of storms. They're individual, discrete thunderstorms, and they kind of have a mind of their own. So we got Mark watching this very closely here in northwest Henry County. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning for the next 15 minutes for Cass County. This is going to include Pleasant Hill, Strasburg, and Lake Winnebago. We also have a tornado warning. Still, the circulation is still in northern Hickory County. Also including Cross Timbers. This is going to stay probably just south of Fristow. This warning does not include Warsaw, Lincoln, or Colcamp, so you guys are good in that respect. But yeah, the center of the circulation is going to be going across 65 highway, real close to Cross Timbers. You're in Fristow. Okay. So look like this is going to stay just to your south there at Fristow. So yeah, that anybody here in Cross Timbers, looks like that center of circulation is nearly right on top of Cross Timbers.
Just turned right. Looks like it's heading right towards Clinton.
So again, I think it's going to stay south of Fristow, but looks like it's going right over Cross Timbers. So anybody here in this area along P, This is VVAA. Of course, over toward Climax Springs. That's going to be the kind of in the general direction. Again, you've got White Branch, Warsaw, Lincoln, Colcamp, Lakeview Heights. You guys are not in this warning. This is mainly for far northern Hickory and southern Benton County, far southern Benton County. So we're still monitoring this supercell here in Henry County, and again, this thing had turned a little bit to the right as it was kind of moving east. Now it's more kind of sliding to the south toward a little bit richer territory as far as ingredients goes. A little bit of rotation that's coming down 7 Highway. We're keeping a close eye on that to see if that circulation, that rotation strengthens any. But of course, we're kind of in that. We got the low-level jet. There's a little area of low-level jet. That's some low-level winds that are helping aid these just a little bit to rotate. There's a plume of low-level jet that I'm looking at right now that extends up through Henry County and parts of Benton County right now. So that's kind of helping spin these thunderstorms a little bit. You keep an eye on that one, Mark. Go back down here to Hickory and southern Benton. And again, just to reiterate, we have a tornado warning far southern Benton County, far northern Hickory County. Rotation is nearly right over Cross Timbers. It will likely stay just to the south of Fristow. But if anybody is traveling between Fristow and Preston, you need to hold up on either side of that. Don't be driving across 65 here. And again, this does not include, the tornado warning does not include Warsaw, Lincoln, Colcamp, or Lakeview Heights area. No, we have a lot of people in that area. Does not include that. It's going to stay to your south. Okay, so we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for this circulation. This is for Henry County. National Weather Service weather radio is going to be going off. It does not show a tornado possible tag. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
The National Weather Service in Flint has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County.
Hi, Asher.
45 p.m. At 11:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located west of Clinton, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour.
So this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail for Henry County. This is going to be look like it's just taking dead aim right at Clinton. So again, this thing had taken a kind of a right turner. As you can see, here was the first severe thunderstorm warning moving to the northeast, and here's the second severe thunderstorm warning moving southeast. So this whole cell is a right turner moving down toward a little bit warmer, a little bit moisture conditions. So that's typical of a strong supercell. So we got Mark looking at that. And again, center of circulation is staying there in Hickory County. This is just east across Timbers now. We got good evidence. 81 miles per hour toward radar, and looked like about 25, 26 miles per hour away. So all in all, we've got about 100 mile an hour of gate-to-gate wind shear right near cross timbers. So again, the circulation is just to the east across timbers. Looks like it's heading up. Hopefully stay just to the south of Climax Springs. So this tornado warning does not include White Branch, let's see, Warsaw, Edmondson, Lincoln, Coal Camp. Doesn't include any of those towns in Benton County. Tell Jack to get off.
Oh gosh. No, I just now see that. Are you muted?
Yeah, I was.
I'm sending Matt a message. I'm gonna see if he'll.
All right, guys. So again, we've got we do have rotation just to the east across timbers in Hickory County. We still have that tornado warning for northern Hickory County and southern Benton County, far south Benton County. It's going to be heading pretty close to Climax Springs. So if you're in Climax Springs, you want to go ahead and take your tornado precautions. And does not include Warsaw, Lincoln, Coal Camp. We also have the severe thunderstorm warning for Henry County. 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. Right now, very broad rotation right now. But of course, that could be with some hail. Hail cores is going to create that also. But we're keeping a very close eye. This is the supercell. It is a right turner. It did. We are seeing a shift in those warnings a little bit further to the southeast versus the northeast, so we do have, of course, that introduction of that low-level jet that is showing a little plume of low-level winds that are kind of help aiding in the rotation of these supercells. So. Again, we'll keep close eye, see if this will intensify any, but nonetheless 60 mile per hour winds. Hi, Clinton. Pleasant Hill still getting a strong thunderstorm, but it's basically maybe some nickel-sized hail is what's showing on radar right now. It's right on top of the radar site, so it's kind of hard to tell right now. But torrential rains, a lot of lightning up in the Pleasant Hill area with that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back down south real quick, and then we'll go to the Henry County cell real quick. So again, looks like the center of circulation is right at the county line. Right at the county line right now. So this is just northeast of Cross Timbers, right on county line, running almost parallel AA. So it's going to stay south of Edwards, Fristow, and Walker's Corner, way it looks right now. And again, Warsaw, Lincoln, Camp, you guys are not in this right now. So you are not in this tornado warning. So Fristow, Missouri, hail, rain, any other concerns? Nope, not right now, not in Fristow. Looks like the center of circulation is just to the south of Fristow. Why are sirens going off in Bentry, Warsaw area? No idea, Victoria. That'll be something you need to get a hold of your county on. No, the one in Pleasant Hill looks like it's going to stay up there in just north of Holden and Kingsville. So we have a fairly strong supercell here in Henry County. The hail core have come down considerably here over the last 20-25 minutes. We had 2-inch hail that was confirmed in near Creighton with pictures. So definitely could do some damage with 2-inch hail up in that neck of the woods. Right now we have a supercell that's coming through Henry County, could be producing up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. We've got 32 minutes on it. It does not have a tornado possible tag on this cell in Henry County. It does have some very broad rotation right now just northwest of Clinton, coming down 7 Highway. So we're keeping a very close eye. Me and Mark down here at the courthouse. Been watching this cell make that right-hand turn down toward more into Henry County and toward the city of Clinton. But right now, the rotation is fairly broad. But again, we have this, go to my draw map, we got this incredible inflow notch nearly right over Clinton. And that is actually feeding into this supercell, and we've got a little bit of a hook on the west side of Clinton, and we've got a little elevated rotation. Now it depends on if that low-level jet can get strong enough, cause this thing to spin just enough to create enough rotation more closer to the surface right now. But right now it's just very broad rotation associated with this cell, but we're going to continue to monitor it. We got Director of Emergency Management is watching this very closely. Jump back down here to the Hickory County tornado warning. And again, very, very broad rotation down here, but we still have tornado warning for the next 15 minutes for northern Hickory, southern Benton. Circulation is right along county line, right along AA highway, up heading toward Climax Springs. Looked like they did put a very large severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag out ahead of this for the next 44 minutes. So again, up to 2-inch hail, hen egg size, considerable damage is possible, and this will likely replace the tornado warning here in about 14 minutes for this area. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. This is going to be for northwest Johnson County. It includes Kingsville, does not include Holden. Up along 50 highway from Lone Jack to Centerview, and up to Lake Lafayette and Odessa. So we have a robust supercell up here, 60 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail. We're still monitoring this supercell in Henry County right now. Pea-size hail likely came across 13 highway, Calhoun, 52 highway. You guys will likely get some small pea-size hail. And then we've got the little bit of a hook that's coming into Clinton right now. We are watching this very closely for any further development of any type of rotation on the end of this hook. We do have very strong winds coming up toward Pleasant Hill. Those are winds going toward, and these are winds going away from Pleasant Hill. So you get this broad area rotation right here. So we're seeing if there's going to be any low, close to the surface rotation with this supercell. So those of you in along 7 Highway, Clinton Airport, you guys know the drill. Down towards Cole, C Highway, Roseland, Tightwad, Leesville. You guys need to be watching this cell very closely as this cell continues to push off to the east and a little bit to the south. And again, we're watching this very closely for any strengthening of rotation a little closer to the surface. We're seeing some upper level rotation, but nothing very broad. But this is a mesocyclone, so the entire supercell is rotating. And what we're waiting on to see if it tightens up any close to the surface. So we're watching this very closely. We got a few sets of eyes on this. The National Weather Service is watching it closely. Power is out in Delmar. Thanks, Matt. Does look like maybe this supercell is beginning to shrink a little bit, which could be good news here in Henry County. And again, probably likely getting some pea-size hail. That's going to be coming across 52 highway near Calhoun. Clinton, we're right on the edge. We're right on the tip of this supercell right now. Let's take a look here at velocities with our southern storm down near Climax Springs. Let's see if we get a better look with the Springfield. No, we don't get any better. We'll go back up here to Pleasant Hill. So, tornado warning for the next 9 minutes. And again, this is going to include Cross Timbers, Jordan, Climax Springs, Edwards. But the center of rotation is right along the county line, running parallel to AA up toward Climax Springs. It's very, very broad right now, though. It's a very broad rotation that we're seeing out of here. Nothing imminent at the time here for Hickory County and far southern Benton County. The rest of Benton County, Warsaw, Lincoln, Camp, you guys aren't under any kind of warning right now of any sorts. But again, I would be watching this cell here in Henry County. Very broad rotation. Nothing has tightened up here in Henry County, and it does look like to me it is beginning to shrink just a bit. So that could be good news on this cell. This has lasted a long time. And guys, thank you all so much for all the support tonight. I know I keep saying that, but man, you guys have been, you guys have just been super awesome with all the support tonight, with the super chats, super stickers, the tips. You guys have gone well above and beyond tonight. I sure appreciate that. Of course, it's hard to believe, but we have been live now for almost 6 hours so far. Now, we had a little bit of a hiccup. We had power outage. Everything stayed on. We got backup power, backup internet here at the courthouse here in the weather center. And that did great. Then the second time we got hit by lightning, knocked us out. So I had to restart the stream after the first couple hours. So let's take a look at this southern storm here. Of course, for our friends down in the Springfield area, still have a radar indicated tornado warning all the way up to about Mount Vernon. So this supercell is still moving to the east towards Springfield, Republic, Ozark, Nixa area, probably here within the next hour and a half or so. So if you got any friends or family down in this area, Springfield, Republic, Nixa, Ozark, got kids going to school, it's 11:30 at night, make sure they know there's a strong cell that is going to be moving in here within the next hour and a half or so. Absolutely, Nancy. Well, thanks. Thanks, Ashley. So, downtown P Hill, P-size hail. Perfect. And this is really kind of a borderline cell here. Up to 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible, but not seeing a whole lot with this right now. So those of you down Osage Beach, Lynn Creek, Camden area, Camden County. So this cell that had moved across Hickory County is now going to be moving over your neck of the woods. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag, up to hen egg size hail. Damage threat is considerable in the damage assessment. So again, if you live anywhere in this area, you're gonna have to take this, be weather aware. Know that you've got some strong winds, maybe some hail coming your direction here over the next 30-45 minutes. This cell down here near Lebanon, and that past Benton Springs, Lebanon, up to Richland along I-44. This one here has a actually has a very destructive thunderstorm tag on it, and that can be 2.75 tennis ball size hail. Down near Richland along I-44, Waynesville, and Lebanon. No, Jill. We'll still have a chance for more thunderstorms after 1 a.m. Nickel-Size Hill and Klamath Springs. Thank you, Asher. Yeah, Windsor should be sitting okay. Again, we're starting to get a little bit nicer hail core coming across Calhoun right now. We could be getting up there closer to 1.5 inch hail along 52 highway near Calhoun right now. So definitely make sure that if you are able to, bring your cars inside. It's going to get loud there in Calhoun. Yeah, if you're in Warsaw, go to bed for a little bit. Get some shut-eye. Just make sure you have a means to be able to wake you up. Weather radio, weather call next gen. It'll call you, let you know you're underneath the warning. So Liberty Utility, down just a little bit further south, they got 4,200 people out, mostly in the Joplin area. So Joplin took a pretty big hit tonight. Yes, Clinton is still under a watch, and that watch goes for another 5 hours till 4 a.m. So Windsor just getting some moderate rain right now, and again, we've got a little bit of a hail core developing here just nearly right on top of Calhoun right now. Let's go ahead and flip over and track this hail real quick. We use vertically integrated liquid, and what it does, it actually measures, sends a beam out and measures the mass of the rain or hail drops or stones. So of course the bigger the mass, the higher the return. So we've got very strong returns right now, nearly right over Lewis on 52 highway heading up toward Calhoun, and looked like around the second or third house on the left on 00. That's where our director of emergency management lives. So again, we got large hail likely falling, hitting the ground, quarter size, maybe a little bit bigger, heading over Lewis, heading toward Calhoun here over the next 10 minutes or so. So tornado warning for northern Hickory and southern Benton County had just now expired. So that is off the table right now. Now you just have a very strong thunderstorm, and that is going to be coming over Max Creek along 54 highway toward Camden, Osage Beach, and Lynn Creek. So we still have this cell up here. It's north of Holden, just north of Kingsville, and again, it does have another 29 minutes, 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning. Right, let's take a look at see if it has the hail core. We've got some heavy rain, probably likely no hail with this right now. But of course, we are still pretty close to the radar site there in Pleasant Hill. It's going to be coming up and probably staying just on the north side of Warrensburg, likely heading up toward Concordia, Sweet Springs area. So yeah, Clinton, if you're in Clinton, now would be a good time to get a little shut-eye. Again, have a means to be able to receive warnings. Likely sometime after 1 a.m. Could be closer to 2 or 3 a.m. But we will have more thunderstorms in and around west central Missouri later on. And they will have the potential to see some of them be strong to severe as well. Looks like Tim's almost up here to Clinton now. Looks like he survived the St. Clair County tornado. So Warsaw, Osceola, Clinton, Deepwater, Eldo, Nevada, Butler, Harrisonville, again, right now would be probably a pretty good time to go ahead and maybe try to catch a few hours of Z's. I know tomorrow's Monday. Everybody's looking forward to going back to work. But again, we're going to be having some storms coming up here in the next 3-4 hours. So just make sure if you do go to bed, you have a means to wake yourself up with the weather radio or with the next weather call next gen. You'll get a phone call with my voice letting you know you're under a warning. So have something to be able to wake you up if you decide to take a little siesta. Probably ought to hold up in Coal Camp, Lincoln area right now until you get this cell in Henry County out of the way. Yeah, right now this cell is kind of moving off. So there's a new severe thunderstorm warning coming out for Benton County. Includes Lincoln and Coal Camp. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind for the next 1 hour. And again, this is going to be for northern Benton County. Includes Lincoln, Coal Camp, Santiago, Palo Pinto, Roseland, Yolo, Coal Camp Junction, Coal Camp. All right, so they did allow the severe thunderstorm warning up here in northwest Johnson County has been allowed to expire. We're not seeing a whole lot of strengthening with this cell. Taking a look at the latest, I've been kind of following the low-level jet as we go through the night. It is expected to kind of pick up in intensity as we go through the overnight. There's a little plume goes up through Henry County, as well as Joplin, Springfield. Looked like up through St. Clair County. So that's kind of helping aid keeping these thunderstorms relatively strong. The one in Henry County going into Benton. And of course these cells down here near Richland, Lebanon, Max Creek, Osage Beach area. So yeah, we still got some strong storms out there. Yeah, Bristow, Cross Timbers, you guys can take a break for a while. Hermitage, Wablo, Osceola, St. Clair County, Clinton, you guys can take a break for a while. Not a lot on velocity right now, just some strong straight line winds. A little bit of a hail core. Looks like that hail core went over near Yolo Y Highway. We got a little bit of a hail core. And this is going to be heading over into northern Benton County. I'm going to use this slight break we have right now, guys. I am going to take a short break, use the men's room, grab me a slice of pizza, and hey, you bet. You bet, Joanna. Thank you very much. Going to take a little bit of a break, and again, go use men's room, freshen up a bit. Have a pizza, grab me some caffeine, and then I'll be back on. So enjoy the next few minutes. We're going to be listening to a little bit of jazz, kick back, relax. If you're sitting on a couch and listening to it rain outside, just know that we are going to begin Subby After Dark with a little jazz coming your way. Alright guys, I am back. So, kind of going over, let's do kind of a recap of what we had going on tonight, as well as what we have left to come through tonight. So, of course, we kind of knew we were going to be getting some thunderstorms in this afternoon. I believe we started going live here about, I believe it was around 4:30 this afternoon. We went live. We had some storms come through the area, prompted a few tornado warnings, several severe thunderstorm warnings. We had reports of very large hail within west central Missouri, up to tennis ball size hail. So we're likely going to be seeing lots of damage reports coming in throughout the night into tomorrow throughout west central Missouri. Luckily though, I have not seen any reports of any tornado damage. Now we have some strong straight line winds that come through. There are several reports I've seen on that. But as far as actual tornadoes on the ground, we really escaped that aspect, as many tornado warnings that had been issued here in west central Missouri tonight. So very fortunate in that regard. Now, through here in west central Missouri, we have a pretty strong storm over there in northern Benton County. It's coming across 65 highway in between Cocamp and Sedalia right now. It is not warned. I'm not expecting it to intensify right now. I think we've entered that lull of activity. Now, we go out west, and we have several thunderstorms. This system is what's going to be coming through later on tonight. So, we have a little bit of a break, and then we go into more thunderstorms. As right now, it's looking like around 2 to 3 a.m. through 8, 9 a.m. So, I am going to bring this up here real quick for you guys. Get this set up here for our region. We're going to take a look at we're actually going to take a look at the latest data that's coming in from the short-term models. We're only in hour 3 right now, so we'll have that loaded up probably here before too long. So I will tell you guys, so I'm just going to show you a 1 hour snapshot, because this really kind of tells the story. I'm going to bring this down so everybody can see. So what you're seeing, this is right now, okay, and all those thunderstorms that we just looked at right over here in Kansas. Okay, that is what we're actually seeing right now with the model. Now, look what happens as we approach 2 to 3 a.m., just 1 hour later. And you notice we have more thunderstorms that start to form along the state line. That's what's going to be moving across our area. Now, taking a look at some of the soundings, and we have this curvature hodograph, which means winds are going to be coming out in different directions as we go up in the atmosphere. Okay, that's what's called wind shear. So we do have that. We don't have a lot of energy. The CAPE, that CAPE stands for convective available potential energy. That's the energy these storms fuel on. We have enough, but it's low because of the time of day, and the atmosphere has been pretty worked over. We also have a cap in place, so it's going to depend on if this low-level jet that is intensifying and the ingredients can overcome that cap. and the models are showing that it will overcome the cap. We have high sin. That's this number right here, minus 434. That's really high. So we're gonna have to kind of wait and see when these thunderstorms fire up. Right now, models are showing that they are going to fire up and move into west central Missouri. We just had an update, 1 more hour. Let's see what happens. So again, we've got a few cells down here. Take a new sounding. Yeah, the cap cuts almost in half in that next hour. So again, it's kind of going to be a waiting game right now, but right now this is showing between right around 3 o'clock in the morning. So here in about 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours. So if you guys want to, get some sleep for a while, take a nap, I would definitely encourage you to do that now. And then, of course, have a means to be able to wake you up in case a warning is issued. You have a weather radio. If you have an app on your phone, if you have Weather Call Next Gen, I'm posting that in the link one more time. Many of you guys have signed up. It's $15 a month. It's less than $1, a little over $1 a month, to be able to get this. And what you do, you get a text message if we get under a watch. You get an email if we're under a watch. If we get under a warning, and say it's a tornado warning, or say wind 70, 80 miles per hour, or a flood emergency, wherever you're at, you're going to get a phone call, and that's going to wake you up, and you're going to hear me on the other end telling you what warning you're under and how to protect yourself. So it's a great service. I wish we could offer it for free, but there is a lot of technology in that to be able to, get a phone call with my voice on the other end of it whenever you're under a warning. And plus, this thing can follow you wherever you're at. If you go on vacation to, say, St. Louis or down to Branson, you hit a button in the app and it's going to follow you. And you're staying at the Holiday Inn Express, it's going to put a bubble around you at the Holiday Inn Express and protect you and notify you of any severe weather. So it's a great service. It's something I worked on, been running this now for about the last year. It does a great job. So hats off to Weather Call for having such a great service to be able to provide the life-saving information to people. So we've got about 1,000 people in our streams right now. So I'm going to ask you guys a question. I can end this live stream and come back on when we have threatening weather in our area, or I can leave it up just like this. I'm not going anywhere tonight, but I have a feeling I will lose my voice if I continue on for the next 4 or 5 hours. So I can leave this on, have radar up. You guys can chat. For those of you that want to stick around, I'll throw on some music and you guys can chat, help each other out. We can leave it on until storms come back in the area, and then I will jump right back on again. So whatever you guys would like to do, if you guys want to throw maybe what your thoughts up there in the stream in chat, and let me know if you guys want to, for me just to leave this on for the duration and listen to some music. And I'm going to be sitting here going over some data. Got coffee put on. I'm up for the duration. Or if you want me to go ahead and end the live stream and then start a new one whenever we get more threatening weather in the area. Okay. Yep. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. So we'll have a little subby at night action with a little jazz going on. I got a nice little playlist going. So that's what I'll do, guys. So I'm going to take a break for a while, drink some coffee, go over some of the model runs, kind of see what we're up against tonight. And in the meantime, you guys feel free, take a nap. Everybody, Sedalia, Cocamp, all of West Central Missouri, we're fine for the short term. I am expecting more thunderstorms sometime after probably 2 o'clock in the morning to be rolling through our area. And if they're strong to severe, we're going to pick up right where we left off. So right now, everybody in West Central Missouri, Pettis, as well as Johnson, Cass, Bates, Henry, Benton, Vernon, St. Clair, Hickory, you guys, we're all good right now. Get some shut-eye, and I'll leave this stream on. We'll have some music on, and then as soon as we start to get some storms in our area, I'll bust back in here, and we'll kind of pick up where we left off. Yeah, 2 to 3 o'clock is what the latest data is happening. Just a thunderstorm in Pettis, nothing to worry about, Jonathan. So again, if somebody comes on and they ask a question like that, if I'm not in the room right now, make sure you let them know. We're all good to take a break for a while until later on, 2 to 3 a.m. time frame. If anything changes, of course, all I gotta do is click one button. I'm right back in the live stream. So we're gonna leave it on, throw some music in the background. Hey everybody. So we had to restart both of our Facebook page streams. Do apologize for that, only because we hit a certain time period. You can only stream non-stop on Facebook for a certain amount of hours, so we had to restart the stream in both Facebook pages. We're still going strong on our YouTube pages, TikTok, all that. We're still going live. We still have about 600-700 people in the live stream. Took a little break, and of course been watching radar, been getting up to date on all the model data, and we're starting to see a few more thunderstorms beginning to pop up here in southeast Kansas. This is down around Independence and down around Wichita area. There's some thunderstorms popping up. They're going to be moving kind of in the northeast area. We're likely to see a few more thunderstorms pop up here over the next couple hours or so here in eastern Kansas, possibly into west central Missouri. Mainly our northern zones, probably up around Bates and Cass, Henry, Johnson County. The latest data model, let me show you what we've got right now. Let's show the 1 a.m. time frame here. I'm going to bring this down for you guys. And let me maximize that just a little bit for you, make it easier to read. So the 1 o'clock, we go into 2 o'clock, and notice right around 3 o'clock, we have a few very strong thunderstorms still, according to short-term radar up here in Bates, Cass County. And then we will see kind of the back end of the line of storms move through between 7 and 9 a.m. And these could be producing some strong straight line winds according to the latest soundings. This here is showing just a heck of a curvature here. This is what's a little concerning for me is, you know, this data that's coming out, it's showing particularly dangerous situation right around our area between the 5 and 7, 8 o'clock time frame. So this is one of the reasons why I am staying live. I am continually to update, and you know what, if it doesn't pan out, it doesn't pan out. That's great, but there's enough this curvature on a autograph, it's just insane. These winds are changing direction all the way up into the atmosphere. We've got more than enough CAPE at 2,140 joules per kilogram. We hardly have any cap at all at that time. So again, one of the big reasons why I am kind of keeping a close eye on this as we go into the morning hours. And again, this is sitting at about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. So we got kids heading to school. We got businesses opening up. I just want to make sure, if this doesn't happen, that's fantastic. Because remember, model data only tells us what could happen, not what will happen. But it's strong enough for me to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning and keeping an eye on these storms. So it's been a wild spring so far, storm season. You're exactly right, Jordan. But again, keeping a close eye on what we got going on here over the next 3-4 hours. And we've got lots of storms that are up here in the Topeka area. Let's go ahead and go to Pleasant Hill. We've got some strong thunderstorms out just west of Topeka, also up here near Atchison in northwest Missouri. This is going to be up here. It's going to stay probably to the north and the west of Smithville. But again, we're still under that severe thunderstorm watch for the next couple hours until 4 a.m. So, we're going to be watching these cells as they continue across eastern Kansas, and we could see a few fire up out here in far eastern Kansas as well. So, everything quiet down in the Springfield area. We're not seeing a lot of activity down there right now, and again, we're kind of in that lull right now, and we do have a warm nose that is kind of peeking through here in eastern Kansas, firing up some of these thunderstorms, and we'll be watching them here over the next couple hours. So I just want to give you guys an update. I'm still here, still monitoring all the storms, and keeping up, sending pictures to the National Weather Service, and going through all your pictures and videos you guys have sent in. They're fabulous, and appreciate all of that, guys. So I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be down here at the Weather Center. We'll continue on, listen to some tunes. I'll keep radar up. I'll continue to monitor and update in chat. And just know I'm going to be here, and we'll see what these storms do as we go a little later into the morning. Hey everybody, good morning. Looks like we still have 400 or 500 people still hanging with us here on the live stream. Of course, I've been here, been having some conversations with other social media meteorologists as well as the National Weather Service, kind of getting a good idea what we got going on. And again, we've got a bunch of thunderstorms up that we're going to get to up here in northeast Kansas, moving into the Missouri, northwest Missouri. We're going to get to that. A couple strong ones up there. We do have a pretty good cell that continues to show signs of intensifying a little bit down here near Lacing, Mound City. It is going to be coming across the state line. It's moving very, very slowly. Now that's showing 59 miles per hour, but it is moving a lot slower than that. I can guarantee you that. And so we have also another one down near Girard. Also is going to be moving over into Benton County. Now right now these are not severe. We're going to keep a close eye on this here over the next couple hours. We'll go through model data as well here in just a moment. A little bit of an update of the timing of storms back into west central Missouri. But let's take a look at these storms up here in case we have any early risers. We have a very strong cell up here in Atchison, Leavenworth County. This is going to be moving on over to the Missouri side, over near Kickapoo, as well as Parkville, Smithville, also probably here within the next 45 minutes or so. Very strong winds. They have upped this to 70 mile per hour wind possible with this severe thunderstorm warning up here in far northeast Kansas and northwest Missouri. It's going to be coming across the state line. So it does have considerable damage threat tag on this. So very, very strong winds associated with this segment of the line of storms. We also have another very strong cell down near Topeka, Oskaloosa, Kansas. These continue to push off to the east-northeast. I'll put this in motion. You guys can kind of see what direction these cells are moving. You notice they're more of a northeast than a east to north. So this is likely going to impact Smithville, Liberty, Leavenworth, Parkville here over the next couple hours. And then, of course, these cells down here in southeast Kansas. Notice this one down here by Helpler, gaining a little bit of intensity as they work closer to the state line. We'll be watching for them for any signs of strong straight line winds. So that's likely going to be our biggest threat that we have later on this morning. Now, we are watching with the latest model updates. We've blown through most of our surface instability right now, but there's still quite a bit at the mid-levels, meaning we could have some elevated thunderstorms, not so much surface based, and of course that's going to bring about the possibility of very strong straight line winds, maybe some hail, and then of course we're going to have to deal with some localized flash flooding as well if we get any more rain here in west central Missouri. So this is something we've been kind of tracking all night. We had strong storms move through earlier in the afternoon into the late evening hours. We had a little bit of a lull, and now we're kind of getting into that little bit more active period here over the next 3 to 6 hours. So let me bring over the model data here real quick. This is the latest that has just come out here within the last 15-20 minutes. we're going to go ahead and put this in motion. And notice by 3-4 o'clock there are some cells. This is likely going to be the one that down here in down around the what we just looked at, down by Mound City, and they'll be crossing over the state line. Of course, tons of thunderstorms up here in northwest Missouri, northeast Kansas, and then this is going to kind of congeal into a line and dive kind of southeast. And when it does that, that's going to bring our chances back for that potential to see strong straight line winds. And again, the surface instability has weakened some, but we still have that instability up there in the mid levels, and then that's what's going to kind of create some elevated thunderstorms that is going to produce some strong straight line winds and of course torrential rains as this continues to move throughout west central Missouri, and then out of here hopefully by around 9 o'clock this morning. Still going to be a little bit of a question on exactly how much instability that the atmosphere has here in west central Missouri to give us more severe weather. I think the tornado threat has gone down substantially since we don't have that surface instability. So again, I think our biggest threat are going to be these strong straight line winds. Oh, good, weather lady. Glad to see you back home. So as this comes across the state line, we're going to be looking at, let's put that at about 40. Archie in about 23 minutes, Garden City in about 37, Creighton in about 45 minutes. We got Butler in about 28 minutes, Passaic in 28 minutes, Adrian in about 31 minutes. For down a little for this cell coming into Fort Scott, we'll put a timestamp on that one as well. Nevada in about 38 minutes. So again, these cells have tons of lightning with it. We want to be prepared for maybe a power outages with any of these cells. Right now they're not severe. We're watching them closely to see if there get to be any strong winds out ahead of these cells. They continue to grow and intensify very, very slowly. So we're going to continue to see how this transforms as it comes across the state line. Thunder in B-Town. Well, of course, we hit the 3 o'clock hour. And everything has really slowed down here over about the last 2.5 hours. Things really slowed down. Kind of pushed our timing to some of the thunderstorms a little bit later. But again, we're going to continue to take a look at the latest data. Looks like we've got brand new data coming in. And yeah, still showing about the same thing. Still showing the line of storms, maybe even a little bit later, but still right around that 8 a.m. time frame. Have a pretty intense line of storms. With strong straight line wind being the primary threat. So Leavenworth, Fairview, Camden Point, Smithville, Edgerton, you guys are going to get woke up. If you're sleeping right now, you guys are likely going to get woke up as these storms continue to push across the state line. A lot of lightning with this. They did extend this severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, it's a very large one. This is going to include Plattsburgh, Smithville, Parkville, Bonner Springs, into, this is going to be into Wyandotte County. Tons of counties. Wyandotte County, all of Wyandotte County. Southeastern Donovan, Leavenworth, northwestern Johnson County, Kansas, eastern Atchison, Buchanan, western Clinton County, northwestern Clay County, and Platte County in west central Missouri. So again, 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail, and that's for this entire line, stretching right now from just south of St. Joe all the way down to south of Oskaloosa, down near Carbondale, Kansas. So again, we'll put this into motion, let you guys see these things work as they continue to kind of build, push off to the east, northeast. We have more cells down here forming, down by Burlington, Yates Center. This is going to be pushing again into west central Missouri later on this morning. But this cell here had crossed the state line near Drexel, Merwin, Amsterdam, Amoret, and this is going to be coming into Bates County, southern Cass County. And again, it's going to be really loud, guys. A lot of lightning, a lot of thunder. Right now, it is not severe. They have had a little bit of intensification here over the last 45 minutes or so. And we're starting to see a few more cells pop up in between. Now remember, there was just one cell, and then there was another cell that formed down near Fort Scott, and now we have a few more starting to build. So we're starting to get a little bit of a line of storms that's going to be moving into west central Missouri. And again, we'll put this just to show the movement and how it's expanding just a little bit. Oh, Terry got the coffee going. Yeah, that one there in Amsterdam. And again, it's packing a little bit of a punch. It's not severe right now. You'll get some pea-sized hail, and again, a lot of lightning with these cells. Very electrified system all night tonight. We lost power twice here at the courthouse, and thankfully we have backup power, backup internet, and they both kicked on flawlessly the first time, and the second time it came back on, but it had about a 2-second delay. We had to restart the stream. So but luckily we stayed up. We've been going pretty strong here with our second half of our live stream now for about 8 hours and 20 minutes. Altogether, we've been live streaming for a little over 10 and a half hours tonight. So, a long live stream tonight. So, hi Beth. For Cass County, we're going to be watching this. We got this cell that's going to be coming up. It's in Cass right now, just south of Freeman. A lot of lightning, pea-sized hail, maybe a 30-mile-per-hour gust. It is not severe. It's going to be moving up fairly quickly up into the Harrisonville Garden City area here within the next 15-20 minutes. And then we'll be watching these cells as they continue to form out here in eastern Kansas, as well as a big cluster of thunderstorms up here in northeast Kansas and northwest Missouri. I think tonight's going to break it, Cody, with the way, or this morning I should say. This is definitely going to break the record. The longest live stream I had was 2 years ago. We had it at about 11 hours. So I think we're almost there right now. We still have a couple, 3 more hours of severe weather we're going to be tracking. I'm sure we're going to continue to get more and more people. We've already added about 80 people into the stream. It's going to start getting loud. People are going to get woke up, and then they're going to try to figure out what the heck is going on. Yeah, I think Pettis County is going to get into this probably a little later this morning. Probably get a few thunderstorms early, and then later on between probably the 7 to 9 time frame, we'll probably start to see Pettis County, Johnson County, Cass County. You guys, we're going to be kind of in a position to get a line of storms come through about that time. It can be packing a pretty good punch. Strong straight line winds and hail. So we are starting to pick up quite a bit of lightning. We've got our Skycam at Dayton that is actually looking off to the west and to the south. So it's actually looking at this cell down here near, just to the west of Adrian and near Drexel right now. And of course, seeing a lot of lightning starting to show up on our Skycam. So Leavenworth, Smithville probably here in about, probably 20 minutes or so. It's going to get really loud, likely pretty windy up in the Smithville area. Leavenworth coming through there, Kickapoo right now, near Itan. We still under a severe thunderstorm watch for most of west central Missouri until 4 a.m. About another 40 minutes, Not sure. I'm going to guess they're probably going to issue another watch that's going to last through the early morning hours, say up until the 9-10 a.m. time frame, based on the latest model data, as well as what radar is looking like. So up here to the north, they are reporting some power outages up here with this line from Agency, Fawcett down to Dearborn, Lansing to Tonganoxie. There are some power outages, so we are seeing a little bit of wind damage. And remember, up to 60 mile per hour winds, and this is observed wind speeds up here in northwest Missouri. So Platte City, Smithville, you guys need to be prepared for some sporadic power outages possible. And we're continuing to monitor the non-severe thunderstorms, but they are definitely packing a punch. One near Fort Scott, another one near Butler, and another one that is coming up Archie, Adrian area, and then heading on up toward Harrisonville. And again, they're not severe right now, but a lot of lightning, and we're likely going to have a lot of people waking up to some loud thunder. Oh yeah, Terry. And again, flash flooding is going to be huge. Matter of fact, let me pull our sky cam off here for a minute. Let's go to storm totals. So yeah, they're already northeast Kansas, anywhere between 3 to almost 5 inches. Couple inches in Harrisonville, Garden City, Clinton, almost over 3 inches here in Henry County. Down by Roscoe, they've had close to 4 inches of rainfall. So yeah, we've had tons of rain across the area tonight, and still ongoing with more rain coming. I think for the rest of the morning, again, I think our biggest threat is going to be strong straight line winds and maybe some hail concerns. But strong straight line winds is likely what we're going to be seeing as our main threat for the rest of the morning, even up into 6, 7, 8 a.m. time frame, when a line of storms is going to be approaching mainly our northern section. And when I talk about that, I'm talking Cass, Johnson, Pettis, maybe Bates and Henry County possibly, but they're going to stand the best chance to get in on some of these strong thunderstorms along a line that's going to be pushing through between 6 and 8 a.m. according to the latest data. Yeah, tornadoes at a very minimum. And again, the reason why is because down at the surface, our instability is pretty well shot. But we have a lot of instability at the mid-levels above our heads. So we're going to have a lot of elevated convection, a lot of elevated thunderstorms that are likely going to have strong updrafts with them that can produce some strong straight line winds and hail. are going to be the primary threats. You have to have high surface instability to have that tornado threat, and we're going to be lacking that quite a bit. Well, again, very loud in Passaic, Butler right now. A lot of lightning strikes right in town of Butler. So that is going to be really loud there in Benton County. Non-severe. And then we have this cell down near Fort Scott. And of course that is that's going to be moving into Vernon County. A lot of lightning, maybe some pea-sized hail as well. We're probably seeing quarters, if not a little bit larger, along this line from Farley up to Dearborn. And of course this line is moving to the east-northeast, likely going to be affecting Tiffany Springs, along I-29, Smithville, Camden Point here over the next 30 minutes or so. 1.5 inch hail now is what it's up to. So a little bit bigger than quarters. Getting close to $half size. A little bit closer down here we've got of course a strong thunderstorm, Benton County. Non-severe, but it is packing a pretty good punch. Let's go ahead and put a timestamp on it. Uric here in about a half an hour. Blairstown 38 minutes. Chehalie 47. Leeton 57. Calhoun 57. Windsor in about an hour. And Green Ridge about an hour and a half. Thanks, Trevor. Thanks, Emily. Well, we are going to be checking on from the emergency management standpoint. We do have some damage over near the Ladue area and a couple other points here in Henry County we're going to be checking on today, kind of see what extent of damage. We got some pictures, but we're going to go and actually see what the damage is, take some pictures for ourselves to send into the National Weather Service. So we're going to have plenty to do today. That's no doubt. Again, a lot of lightning from our Dayton cam looking to the south. looking at this Adrian Butler storm, and of course tons of lightning with this. There are some cells starting to form, Amanda, here in near Burlington, Iola area. So we're going to be watching these. We're also going to be watching this. We're going to have a line of storms that is going to be pushing through. We're not sure exactly how far south it's going to go, but we're going to be watching it very closely between the 6 a.m., 8 a.m. time frame. Of course, this is when everybody's getting the kids ready for school. People are going to work, so we're going to be watching that really closely. Again, strong straight line winds is really going to be the biggest threat. Down in Benton County, we have a cell down just south of Richards right now, likely producing some pea-sized hail. It is not warned right now. Just a lot of lightning is going to be really loud. Same thing up here near Butler. Derek Dunn, he still got his beacon on there in Butler. So Smithville, I'm sure my family up there in Smithville is snoozing away. But they're likely going to be woke up here before too long. And again, we've got a line of very strong thunderstorms that are moving through Platte County, heading over toward Edgerton, down 169 through Smithville, down to Tiffany Springs. And this is going to be bringing up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1.5 inch hail. So definitely a very strong thunderstorm up here in northwest Missouri. This is becoming a nice little cluster of thunderstorms now, from Archie down to Adrian, just east of Butler, Appleton City, Shell City, down to over near Richards and Nevada. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. Thank you for that super chat. So yeah, all along this little non-severe line, we can expect to see some and hear some pea-sized hail from Archie, Adrian, Passaic, down just east of Butler, down likely down Appleton City, Rockville, Shell City, all the way down to near Nevada. It is non-severe. So again, just very strong thunderstorms, lots of lightning, lots of thunder. It's going to be waking a lot of people up. So yeah, and we're very thankful that there was some damage, a lot of flooding down in the Carthage, Joplin area, but it looked like that tornado was on the ground in Columbus as it moved across the state line. The tornado did lift. They had a funnel cloud. They tracked it all the way through Joplin. Had a little bit of damage, but for the most part, they really escaped, a disaster down in that area tonight. So again, tons of power outages up here, guys. This is going to be up here, including Plattsburgh, Smithville, over to Excelsior Springs, Lawson. You're now under a severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1.5-inch hail that's going to be heading your way. Yeah, Butler, you're good for the time being. We're still expecting another line of storm to be moving through our area between 6 and 8 a.m. And strong straight line winds, hail, primary threats. We're just not sure exactly how far south that line is going to go. I know Cass County, Johnson County, Missouri, Pettis County stand a little bit better chance of getting into that line, but we're going to have to see how far south that line goes, because it's going to be packing a punch. Purple is pretty much pea-sized hail right now. When you see the purple, that's going to be about pea-sized hail. This is going to be coming into Henry County here momentarily. Leavenworth County, flash flood warning. And of course, we always have to be with the mindset for flash flooding. We've had a bunch of rain here in west central Missouri, a bunch of rain ongoing up here in northwest Missouri, northeast Kansas. So we're going to have some flash flood warnings coming out for this area. So again, very strong winds, large hail coming across 169 between Grayson and Smithville. So if you live in this area, I know I do have some family up in Smithville in North Kansas City, closer to Gladstone, but very strong winds. Let's see if we can get a read on some winds. So yeah, we've got very strong winds right now coming into Smithville. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that goes a little bit further south now, guys. So it's going to start affecting parts of west central Missouri, including far northwest Cass County. So this is going to be a very, very large severe thunderstorm warning. So we have severe thunderstorm warning, Wyandotte County in Kansas, north central Miami County, east central Kansas, southeastern Leavenworth County, northeast Kansas, Johnson County, east central Kansas, northwestern Cass County, west central Missouri, southwestern Clay County, west central Missouri, southwestern Ray County, west central Missouri, southeastern Platte County, west central Missouri, and all of Jackson County in west central Missouri. So 70-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail is possible, and that's going to be this entire area from Cameron down to Gardner, Kansas. That is a very large severe thunderstorm warning. So we're likely going to be having a new severe thunderstorm watch that's going to be issued. This is likely going to be for all of west central Missouri, since the current one right now expires in 17 minutes. So those of you with weather radios and an app is likely going to get notified here probably within the next, I'm guessing, 20 minutes or sooner, of another severe thunderstorm watch for likely all of west central Missouri, including Vernon, St. Clair, and Benton counties on the Springfield side. So right now they are collaborating with the Storm Prediction Center, drawing up a map, finding out where the strongest potential to see severe storms and issue that watch. So that will likely last through the morning hours. Yeah, and this is going to be kind of the line. If you guys notice, let me back this out just a little bit. Let me throw my thank you so much. Thank you for that super chat. That's awesome. You guys have just been absolutely phenomenal tonight. You guys are going to make me owe my boss lunch all week this week. But thank you guys very much. Let me get my draw map here. So basically what's happening, this instead of it being east-west line that we were seeing earlier, right now it's beginning more of a north to south. You notice how it's going this direction now. We get more thunderstorm development out here and over here. This line is going to be actually moving this direction. This is what we're going to be keeping a very close eye on as we go to the 6 to 8 a.m. time frame for potential of very strong straight line winds to come through west central Missouri. So that's what we're seeing right now, exactly how the latest data was showing it to happen. And it's just now starting to get its act together. So that's what we're going to be watching here over the next 2 to 3 hours. Hi, Audrana. Yeah, that is, matter of fact, I will put that link to weather call. And again, it's a great way. You'll wake up. All right, so there's our severe thunderstorm watch.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 156, effective at 10 a.m. This watch includes the following counties.
So that is our new severe thunderstorm watch. And of course, and again, that's going to cover all of west central Missouri. So this includes all the counties that we cover, Pettis, Morgan, as well as Johnson, Cass, Bates, Henry, St. Clair, Benton, and Vernon County. And this is till 10 a.m. this morning. Everybody's wake-up call. You know it. Yeah, I'm waiting to see a big influx of the number of people in the live stream. Everybody's going, what is going on? So yeah, I expect this line to continue to grow and lengthen. And then between the 6 to 8 a.m. time frame, it's going to slide down this direction. And that's what's going to give us a chance to see those strong straight line winds, 70, 75 miles per hour, maybe some hail. That's going to be our biggest threat. And again, we do have a couple thunderstorms here in Bates, Cass, and Henry County, and these are non-severe. They're just a lot of lightning. They're really loud, torrential rains, but they extend all the way down to Vernon County, but these are not severe. We're going to be waiting for this intense line of storms to make its way through between the 6 and 8 a.m. time frame. Of course, Smithville, you guys are likely really getting hit with strong winds, likely hailing there in Smithville, Trimble. We have a big hail core up here near Grayson, Gower, and heading into Plattsburgh. Bonner Springs, Wyandotte County, you guys are going to start getting into the action. And again, hail, strong winds. We did have a 70.2 mile per hour wind in Tocanoxie. That was just reported about 5 minutes ago. So that was right at the leading edge. So Bonner Springs, Wyandotte County, you guys likely going to get some very strong winds up in this area. So, and kind of going back, you know, talking about like a little hook, we're not too concerned right now with tornado potential. I know we have a lot more people in the stream now, by about 200 people. So, I'll kind of reiterate what I said before. We've really lost our surface instability. But at the mid-levels, we have tons of instability. So what's happened, these are elevated thunderstorms. They are rotating and have strong updrafts up above our heads that is going to provide a focus for strong straight line winds and the potential for large hail. But because we don't have that surface instability, the tornado threat is very, very low. So even though we might see some rotation, that's going to be way up. That's the updrafts, way up above our heads. So tornado threat very, very low right now. But strong straight line winds and hail is fair to moderate high right now along this leading edge of this line. And again, if you're just waking up, I know we have several people that probably got woke up by the weather radios. We do have non-severe thunderstorms here in west central Missouri. Creighton, Uri coming into Henry County. Clinton, you're going to feel them here in just a little bit. Appleton City, Montrose, all the way down through Rockville, Shell City. Now, these are non-severe. They're just really loud, maybe some pea-sized hail. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch for this line of storms out here in Kansas. So what's eventually is going to happen, this entire line right down through here is going to slide this way. And that's where we could see some strong straight line winds, 70, 75 miles per hour. Large hail will be the primary threat as we go into the 6 to 8 a.m. time frame. Hi, Gina. Absolutely. Flash flooding. We've got flash flood warnings ongoing up here in northwest Missouri. So that is definitely going to be a big concern for a lot of us here in west central Missouri. There's going to be the flash flooding once this line comes through. We've already got saturated soil. We've already picked up sometimes 4 inches I've seen throughout west central Missouri. So flash flooding definitely going to be an issue with any more thunderstorms we get today. We do have severe thunderstorm watch for the next 6 hours for west central Missouri. That was just issued here about 15 minutes ago. So from Liberty to Kearney, Excelsior Springs, up to Holt and Plattsburgh. This is really about the strongest part of this line here is really right in this area. Strong straight line wind, possibly up to 70 miles per hour, and large hail. And this is the strongest part of this line of storms right now. Damage threat considerable tag with this severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, Gina, thank you so much. That's so awesome. Thank you guys so much. Derek, no yawning allowed. Hey, I think I earned a right to give a yawn or two. We have surpassed our record live stream, which was set 2 years ago, a little over 11 hours. And so far here in about 30 seconds, we're going to be at the 12-hour mark between the two streams. Remember, we had two streams, we lost power, we had to restart. So we will hit the 12-hour mark here in about 15 seconds. So breaking the all-time record for Subby's Weather Talk, Subby at Night. So Clinton, you guys are about to get woke up. A lot of lightning with this cell from Blairstown through Creighton, Urick, down to Montrose and Appleton City. A lot of lightning with this. Yes, it's just been absolutely incredible, the amount of support for tonight's stream. One of the best nights that we've ever had here, and definitely appreciate it. Good morning, Stacy. So unfortunately, the timing is not gonna be very good this morning. So for those of you just maybe joining, what we are expecting is this line of thunderstorms that continues to extend further down into Kansas. We expect this to slide off to the east, southeast here between 6 and 8 a.m. here in our area. So that's when we can expect strong straight line winds, large hail. That's the reasoning for the severe thunderstorm watch. And of course, this is going to be right in that time frame. Everybody's going to work, kids are going to school, buses are out, and again, with all the flooding potential, that's a little bit concerning, getting all the buses out, especially in the rural areas, because we've had a lot of rain with a lot more coming the way it looks. Clinton is awake. And again, these are non-severe. That is coming into parts of Johnson, Henry, St. Clair. So these are non-severe. I'm not expecting them to be severe. They're just going to be really loud thunderstorms. Coffee and porch time. I am hearing a lot of thunder outside here, outside the cellar. Hi, good morning, Vicky. So again, probably here within the next hour and a half, kiddos are going to be waking up, getting ready for school, and again, as I just explained, we're expecting a line of thunderstorms to move into west central Missouri. We're not exactly sure how far south it's going to extend, but pretty much bet on Cass and Johnson, Pettis County, and then we'll see how far south that this line will go. It'll have a pretty steep cutoff out here to the west. So, of course, anywhere along that line, strong straight line wind, torrential rain, flooding concerns, large hail. So again, we're going to be keeping a close eye on that as that line moves through our area. held by the shooting range. Thanks, Mary. So yeah, that's where you see the pink here. That's going to be, it's going to be small. It's going to be pea size. There's not real strong updrafts associated with these. These are non-severe. But you will see, because they are elevated, we got tops way up there. And it's really cold at several thousand feet above our head. So we are seeing some hail with these strongest of the updrafts. And pea size is what you can expect coming into Clinton. And again, these are non-severe right now. And I don't expect them to intensify. We're just going to be waiting on this line of storms out here to move our direction over the next couple hours. Good morning, Cindy. So we are actually watching the Dayton cam looking off at the cell near Clinton right now. And of course, a lot of lightning ongoing. Non-severe, but still very loud thunderstorm here in Chehowee, down to Clinton, Deepwater. Small hail. Good morning, Chuck. So we do have a tornado warning. They did see enough rotation up here. This is going to be for Caldwell, Clinton County. This is going to include Turney, Kingston, Hamilton, New York, Missouri. So there's just enough rotation right here. And that is, they're going to go ahead and issue, just to be safe. And again, most of these cells do not have enough low-level instability for surface-based storms, but they are going to go ahead strong enough. There's a strong couplet right here south of H. Just southeast of Turney. So we're looking at 75 mile per hour and 75 mile per hour and 43 toward. So we're looking at about 120 mile an hour gate to gate total wind shear here. So that's the reason why they decided to go ahead. Some of that is probably not reaching the surface, but that's strong enough wind shear. They're not going to take a chance. So again, we have a little spin up here, up near Turney. This is going to be for Caldwell, Clinton counties. Very strong wind coming into Lawson. I do believe we had, we did have somebody, I think, in Lawson. So again, that's we've got very strong winds heading into the town of Lawson, Excelsior Springs. So today, you guys are going to get some. Thunderstorms. They're going to be really loud. They're going to be coming into Windsor, Green Ridge, and Sedalia here over the next 20-30 minutes. Whoa, that was big hail. Definitely hear it hailing downtown Clinton. That had to be a pretty good sized hailstone. It hit the window down here in the basement. Down here near Sparrowfoot, where we did get a report. That is also someplace that we are going to be scoping out tomorrow, or today I should say. There has been some report down around the Sparrowfoot campground area of some damage. So we will be going down there and taking a look at that today as well. Well, so here's what's happening. So right now, they did cancel the Cass County was under a severe thunderstorm warning for the far northwest corner. They did allow that to expire, as this main part of the line is moving more east than what it was to the south. So they went ahead and expired that for northwest Cass County. But you were under a severe thunderstorm warning for a... Dang, that was right on top of us. They did issue a severe thunderstorm warning for up here in Cass County for a sliver of it for about 10 minutes or so. About 20 minutes for Sedalia. These are going at a pretty good clip. They're going northeast at 53 miles per hour. So here in about 20 minutes should be coming into Green Ridge and then up to Sedalia. Yeah, we didn't have any light flickering or power surge, but man, that lightning was right on top of us. So between 6 and 8 a.m., maybe 9 a.m. for some, we are expecting a line of storms to slide into west central Missouri, producing the possibility of some strong straight line winds and hail. That's the reason why we're under a severe thunderstorm watch, is for this line of storms that will eventually move down into west central Missouri. We just don't know how far south it's going to go. Cass County, Johnson County, Pettis County, I would say have the best likelihood to get in on that line of storm, maybe even further south. They did have the severe thunderstorm watch extend all of west central Missouri, so including Nevada, Vernon County, as well as St. Clair County. So we're going to have to wait and see how this line of storms develop here over the next couple hours. But that's the reason for the severe thunderstorm watch for our area. Actually, they had larger than golf ball. They had tennis ball size hail in El Dorado Springs today. Last night. Today, whatever day it is. So this, man, it's just a mess. You can't find which so this entire line right now, from Bonner Springs to Parkville, Liberty, Kearney, have 70-mile-per-hour winds associated with it. So very, very strong winds across this entire line of storms. We're starting to see this line of storms intensify as well. This is a little bit further out into Kansas. And of course, flash flood warnings continue pretty much everywhere around KC Metro and points to the north. We still have the tornado warning up here. This is going to be radar indicated for the next 17 minutes. This is East Central Clinton and Central Caldwell County. Way up north, but nonetheless, we want to make sure we get that warning out. I don't know if any, I'm assuming the KC weather stations are covering this on local television, but so likely getting hail. This is going to be out there on YY. I'm going to say probably P to nickel size now with this cell here in coming across YY, just kind of northeast of town. It's going to be heading up toward the Calhoun Way, along 00 and along Highway 52. So Lawson, you guys are getting ready to get hit with likely some quarter-size hail and very strong winds right now in Lawson. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag, 1-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage threat assessment. So very, very strong storm in the town of Lawson right now. So they extended a severe thunderstorm warning, 70-mile-per-hour winds, considerable damage threat. This is going to be for Jackson County, Wyandotte County, Includes KC Metro, Independence, Blue Springs. Looks like Lee Summit, you're just on the south side of this thing. You're not in the polygon. Unity Village, Green Valley, Buckner along 24 Highway, Osage Trail Schools right along there on 24. You're included in this, so very strong winds and large hail associated with that. Thank you, Carla. Oh, good. So I figured 4 a.m. They're nobody. They're not going to be. They're not going to be sleeping likely up there, especially as strong as storms that they've been getting up here in the KC metro area. So again, a very strong storm. If not warned, really wouldn't surprise if they put a little special weather statement on this, because this thing is maybe even producing up to maybe nickel-sized hail. Torrential rains along V Highway, coming up on 00 and the city of Calhoun. So Clay, Jackson, Johnson, Kansas, Platte, Missouri, Wyandotte County. Flash flood warning for you guys. And again, that's going to be a big threat that we're going to have. There's going to be flash flooding with the torrential rainfalls. Sedalia. Sedalia hadn't been in a severe thunderstorm warning for about the last 5.5 hours. So, yeah, Sedalia was never in a severe thunderstorm warning over the last 4.5 hours. So yeah, you ain't got to worry about severe storms in Sedalia right now. Put this in motion here. So again, our big question right now is how far south this line of storms is going to make it as it pushes off to the east. The individual cells are moving to the northeast, but the line is moving to the east-southeast. So how far south these storms get? Will it be, Cass, Johnson, Pettis County? Or will they extend down a little bit further south into Vernon, St. Clair, Benton County? We're not sure yet. So that's what we're waiting on as we go to the 6 to 8 a.m. time frame. For sales, you guys are in the same boat as we are right now. So you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch till 10 a.m. So you have potential to see some strong thunderstorms through the 10 a.m. time frame. You bet, Josh. In the short term over at Versailles, you got some non-severe showers and thunderstorms, maybe with some small pea-sized hail will be moving into over here toward Morgan County for sales area, probably here in about half an hour or so. Yeah, same with you guys in Columbia. So Boone County, Columbia, you guys are going to be getting some of these non-severe storms here over the next say hour and a half. But your threat also is going to be this line of storms that will move through for you guys probably a little bit later, probably in the 8 11 a.m. time frame. So you guys are going to be under the gun here in Columbia later on this afternoon as well. Actually, I believe that is S8S in St. Louis, preparing for what's coming their way. And I'll put this up here real quick. So for today, from Jeff City, Columbia, over through St. Louis and into Illinois, they are in a level 3 out of 5 for severe storms later on today, and pretty volatile. I was looking at some of the data here about an hour and a half ago, showing several discrete thunderstorms, possibly, strong winds, tornadic supercells that's going to be moving down here from St. Louis up to Hannibal, all the way down to southeast Missouri, down to the Boot Hills. So very active 2-3 days of severe weather here in west central Missouri. Once we get through this morning round, I think we're going to be pretty much done. So we're in that level 1 out of 5, which is just a marginal risk, but I think that's for this morning's storms. I don't think we're going to be too far west to see any of those thunderstorms this afternoon. Oh wow, Marissa. That gets kind of scary sometimes. Aubrey does not have power over by CCA. So I'm telling you guys, there's been a lot of power outages because this lightning has just been incredible. All through the afternoon, evening, overnight, the lightning has just been crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of lightning. They are going to expire this tornado warning up here for Kingston, Hamilton area. That is going to go ahead and expire. Circulation has weakened. So we have pretty robust little thunderstorms that's going to be coming into Pettis County, also up here in northwest Benton County. Now again, that is, they are not severe. They're just robust thunderstorms. A lot of lightning, pea-sized hail with these cells in Pettis and Benton County. So nothing to worry about here. What we're concerned about is going to be this line of storms here that will gradually shift down this way as we go between the 6 and 8 a.m. time frame. We just don't know how far south that these storms are going to extend. Will they stay up in just the Cass and Johnson, Pettis County area, or will they sink down a little bit further south into Bates, Henry, St. Clair, Vernon, Benton counties? That's what we're waiting on right now. That's the reason why the Storm Prediction Center issued the severe thunderstorm watch till 10 a.m. for all of west central Missouri. Oh yeah, Anthony, having a time lapse set up with this lightning would be incredible. Yeah, that's this inflow notch right here. That's their little inflow notch right here. But again, it's going to be really, really tough for low level rotation to happen. If it's going to happen, it's going to be with this cluster up here. But we just don't have those ingredients at the surface, at the lower levels, to really promote any kind of tornadic cells. But this is along a leading edge, kind of a quasi-linear type scenario. We all know how that is. Cindy, well, let's just say I've had a ton of coffee, and I've had 3 coffee candies so far this morning. So, but I was able to sleep in, so I knew it was going to be a long night tonight. Already warned them at the radio station that I'm likely not going to be there at 4 a.m. doing the forecast this morning, because I'm likely going to still be live. So I did get to sleep in this morning. Are you okay to walk to your truck about 2 football fields? So Pettis County, Benton County, you guys again getting some non-severe, robust thunderstorms, a lot of lightning, pea-sized hail, nothing to be concerned about. Just really loud thunderstorms. I'm going to take a look at, got some new data coming in. See where we're at on that. So the latest data has got, let me put my draw map on here, has this part of out here in Kansas, has it swinging, pretty much having the line of storms moving up this direction. So right now, kind of looks like St. Clair, most of Benton County, Vernon County. You guys might escape this line coming through between 6 and 8 a.m. Looks like Cass, Johnson, Pettis, maybe parts of Bates and Henry County will likely catch the tail of this particular line from Oskaloosa down to Emporia. So we're going to be waiting on, we're going to be waiting for a little while. We got, again, we do have some robust thunderstorms, Pettis County, Benton County, a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning associated, pea-sized hail, nothing severe for Pettis or Benton counties with these cells. They extend all the way up here to near Marshall along 65 Highway. 65 Highway, man, it's just been a storm magnet tonight. I don't know how many times I have said 65 Highway. But Marshall down to Lincoln, you got robust thunderstorms, a lot of lightning, torrential rain, and some pea-sized hail. And then we're going to have another lull for a while until this part of the line moves down into west central Missouri. And again, I think probably more than likely thunderstorms are really going to stay on this side. I just don't think they're going to extend too far south into Bates, St. Clair, Benton, or Vernon County. Kansas City, North Kansas City, Wyandotte County, man, they are just getting hit with torrential rainfall. Flash flood warnings out everywhere up in the KC Metro, North KC Metro area. No tornado warnings have been issued, or no tornadoes currently right now up by Polo or anywhere up in the KC Metro, northwest Missouri right now. We did have one earlier up here near Kearney, Lawson, in that area, and up here near Cameron, Kingston. There was a earlier tornado warning for some mediocre rotation up there, but it's since been canceled. I'm going to jump over to rainfall. Now, it has not been updated yet, but a ton of rain has been falling. The totals up here are likely going to be, anywhere between 1 to 4 inches over the next 60, 90 minutes up here on North Kansas City. Down here in Henry County, anywhere between 2 to 3.5 inches. Over 4 right near Calhoun, and again down by Lowry City, almost 4 inches of rain has fallen. So any additional rain we get is just going to aggravate the flooding concerns. No, nothing in Columbia right now. The dots, I don't know if you're talking about these little red dots. These little red dots are storm spotters. You click on one, it tells you that's the storm spotter and their location. Am I from Missouri? Yes. I'm from Henry County, which is down here near Clinton. We pretty much take care of west central Missouri, far eastern Kansas, and we typically go out as far as Marshall, Columbia, Jeff City, and back over toward the state line of Kansas. So these little dots become pretty important. I know Derek, he's still up. He's in Butler. He's one of our storm chasers with Midwest Mezzo. And you can click on that and give the location. And a lot of them will put contact information. So, you know, if they're in trouble and you want to help them out, like radar, you can send them an email or shoot them a text. Yeah, it's today you're getting hit with a pretty robust thunderstorm, non-severe, but it is a very loud torrential rains and pea-sized hail. So, and again, so you have storm spotters, Marissa, and then what we also have, I don't think anybody is probably still going at this time. See if I can catch anybody out. Yeah, I think everybody went home asleep now. But there's also icons for actually storm chasers where you can actually see their feed here in WeatherWise. So we have two of our storm chasers out of our group of Midwest Mezzo. Team Havoc and 417 Chasers are both tied into WeatherWise through Midwest Mezzo, and we're able to track them as they are out and watch their live video right from the radar. So that's pretty cool. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to go run and grab another cup of coffee here. All right, guys. So we're approaching the 5 o'clock hour. And kind of a recap. Yeah, just so Marissa, typically whenever we're going to have severe thunderstorms out here in west central Missouri, eastern Kansas, Sedalia, Warsaw, Tipton, Morgan County, over in this area, whenever we start to get watches issued, storms begin to fire, that typically when I go live. Our average live stream is about 3 hours or so, but of course on a night like tonight when I first went live about 4:30 yesterday afternoon, and we knew it was going to be all afternoon, all evening type of scenario. So it just happened. This is going to be the longest live stream I've ever done. Broke my previous record of 11 hours set about 2 years ago. So right now we're at the almost the 13-hour mark. So here's let's see how many we got. Yeah, we got quite a few more people in here now. Everybody's starting to wake up. So here's what we're waiting on. These cells over here in Pettis County, moving on up to in Boone County along I-70, Sedalia, Smithton. These are not going to be severe. These are just loud thunderstorms, pea-sized hail, and torrential rainfall. Now, what we're waiting on, the reason why they issued a severe thunderstorm watch till 10 a.m. is we are going to be waiting for this line of storms here to shift a little bit further to the south. Now, we don't know how much further. Right now, it's looking like the line this is gonna be rough guess, but likely the line is going to stay up in this area. It's going to kind of swing in and stay along and just north of this line that I just drawn. So those of you down in St. Clair, Benton, Vernon County, you might luck out and not get this secondary line. And then you will be done with the severe threat for the day. So we're just kind of waiting on this. Now this does have the potential, as it comes in across the state line, to be packing some very strong winds as it comes across parts of west central Missouri. So that's what we're waiting on, especially since it's going to be coming between the 6 and 8 a.m. time frame. And of course everybody's heading to school, heading to work, so not a very good timing to be getting in any severe weather. So that's what we're watching for right now. So right now, those in Bates County, Henry County, Cass County, Joplin County, we're just kind of waiting for this line of storms to swing into a little closer into our direction. Now, still some strong storms up here at KC Metro. They've been ongoing now for the last almost 2.5 hours. So still strong storms up here. 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail possible, flash flood warning. So they've been hit pretty hard up here, KC Metro and points just to the north. All right, Kyle, have a good day. Yeah, sunshine would be nice. So instead of a storm chaser, we actually have one of the ladies that work here at the courthouse. She had volunteered to be a sunshine chaser, not a storm chaser, but a sunshine chaser for Subby's Weather Talk. I think I'm going to hire her. You might need it, Kyle. I think somebody was talking about earlier about getting their canoes out. Some of these pictures that I've been seeing, oh my goodness, just unbelievable flooding going on up here in the KC metro area. So again, those of you that stayed with me all night, I constantly had about 350 people stayed with me through the entire duration of the morning hours. So I do appreciate that. So Marissa, these are morning storms here in west central Missouri. But then this afternoon, central Missouri, Columbia, Jeff City, over to St. Louis, into Illinois, and down to the Boot Hill of Missouri, they're going to be under the gun for some strong, discrete supercells, possibility of a strong tornado or two out in central and eastern Missouri, down into the Boot Hills. So, very active afternoon, evening is expected for that area. But yeah, here in west central Missouri, once we get this little line to swing out and across west central Missouri and out of here by say 9-10 a.m., then we're going to be done for the day, and Subby will be able to go and dream about bigger storms. Oh, you work in Carney. Oh my gosh, yeah. A lot of rain up there. Definitely a lot of rain. So again, you kind of see how this line right here is kind of sliding more to the east. So kind of depends on how far south this line gets, and of course as it continues to push to the east, it could bow out just a little bit more. and we could have some strong winds out ahead of this as it comes through west central Missouri, right at the time that the kids are getting ready for school and people are heading to work. So hi, Bob. So taking a look at the outlook, and again on Tuesday, we're gonna see that severe threat shift down to the Dixie area, down Arkansas, Alabama, Mississippi, Tennessee, and it's likely going to be upgraded. I would say probably by the end of today, we're likely going to see a level 3 here somewhere here in Dixie Alley. So that will be the threat for tomorrow. This is today's threat for this afternoon, and again, that's showing central Missouri over to St. Louis into Illinois and down into the Boot Hill. Level 3 out of 4 for today. So Dorado Springs in Wyandotte County, 58 mile per hour wind gust that was recorded. So that right there is a strong wind gust, that's for sure. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, Linda, I think by 11 o'clock, you'll have to leave probably like around 10. And I'm going to tell you, majority of these storms are going to be out of here by then. You're just going to have to watch the roadways because still have some ponding on the roads. It's kind of hard to put a time on that, Nathan, as far as Columbia goes. And the main reason is you've got some non-severe thunderstorms moving into your area now. Those are going to be non-severe. By the time this makes it up there to you, you're probably looking at probably sometime around the 8 to 9 a.m. time frame in Columbia. Yeah, I think you're good to go there in Coal Camp. You probably got a good 2 to 3 hours of sleep you can be doing. You're in Larry driving to Columbia. Okay, yeah, you shouldn't have much of an issue. By the time you get up to I-70, the storms are going to be northeast, so you ought to be in pretty good shape. And remember, guys, if you guys want to see power outages, anything like that, you guys can go to our website, subbiesweathertalk.com, and you can go over here, Extreme West Central Missouri Weather Info. You got Missouri road conditions, Kansas road condition. You have all of the energy companies here in West Central Missouri. You can click on that, and looks like Evergy has still about 5,100 people without power from Evergy. A lot of them are in that KC metro area. We do have some over near Sedalia, and we do have a few outages here in Henry County, but most of them situated up there in the KC metro area. But you can definitely check that out if you want to see power outages or road conditions. You have ag weather, river levels. They issued another severe thunderstorm warning for Johnson, Kansas, Leavenworth, Kansas, Platte, and Wyandotte County, Kansas. 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. So again, more rain, heavy rain going across the same areas over and over again due to this it's just this training of thunderstorms over the same area time and time again. So also on Subby's Weather Talk too, guys, you guys can, that's one of the things I was going to show you. Of course, you can always go and buy a sweatshirt, Subby's Weather Talk hat, tumbler, all that good stuff, courtesy of O3 Customs. O3 Customs, they are law enforcement owned, Bates County, Boys of Blue, and they do a absolutely fantastic job. But what I was going to show you guys was here under video weather news. We have the latest from Gary Lezak and the LRC. And of course, we are proud corporate sponsor of Weather 20 and the LRC. If you scroll all the way down to the bottom, you can always pick up Fox Weather Live. This is live 24/7 right here off of Subby's Weather Talk. You can check that out. tons of information. You can see so this is when I was in a group discussion. You can go back. We were with some meteorologists as well as Gary Lezak. We were talking about the new LRC pattern setting up. You can go in there, watch our video podcast. A lot of great information there on the website. Oh, thanks, Marissa. Appreciate that. I really do. And welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on here. And again, make sure you follow our Facebook group, Subby's Weather Talk on Facebook. Of course, I'm on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, all the platforms. Make sure you follow our group. There's we're about 25,000 strong in the group. Great group of people. And if you ever have a question on road conditions in winter time or during severe weather, you can always ask the question, and either myself or one of our group, we're all willing to help each other. That's what the group is for, is to help each other out here in the community. Yes, Jamie, we do have two Facebook weather pages. We have our group, and that's where we run all of our daily forecasts and our discussions. And then we also have the West Central Missouri Advisory page. So the name of the group, Marissa, is Subby's Weather Talk. And I will put this up here and show you. Subby's Weather Talk is our group. And again, we one thing I don't accept any kind of ads on our page. It is a private group, Marissa, with our Facebook group. I'll accept you for sure, but it is a private group, and I do that to keep the spammers and the scammers out of our group. But definitely have people share videos. They share their pictures. So a lot of great information. So that was Dorado Springs. This was from Amy. Look at that. That was that's bigger than, looks like bigger than golf ball size hail. Got some storm damage in deep water. Wow, look at that. That's in Dorado Springs. Now we're getting up to tennis ball size hail in El Dorado. Probably 2.5, 2 3/4 inch. That was Garden City during the hailstorm. A lot of severe weather in and around the area, that's for sure. Oh, gotcha, Maritza. Just accepted you. So coming into Boonville, Boone County, Columbia, and again, these are non-severe thunderstorms. Coming along I-70 there at Rocheport and Columbia. Pea-sized hail, torrential rains, non-severe. Absolutely, Greg. Yeah, all you have to do is just request, and I'll add you in. That's not a problem. And again, I let everybody in. I just make sure that they hadn't created a Facebook page today, and they don't live in Uganda or something like that. So far, it's been fantastic. We haven't had any problems with any kind of spammers or scammers in our Facebook page. I can't say the same thing about YouTube. Sometimes we get just horrendous people in our YouTube live feed sometimes, but well, Christina, you've been pretty quiet. You must have got some sleep. I thought you always watch the live stream when Subby's on. But and Marissa, one of the greatest things about what we do here at Subby's Weather Talk is I base all of my forecasts for Columbia as well as West Central Missouri on my Subby's Weather Rock. That's my weather rock. So if the rock is wet, you know it's raining. If it's gone, means we probably have some pretty strong winds. But thanks to Christina, who's in the chat, she made me my weather rock. Great school up there, Dustin. That is where I went to school as well, University of Missouri in Columbia, Atmospheric Science Department. If that's your daughter goes to school there, we won't talk about it being one of the party capitals colleges as well. So we won't talk about that. Just a great school, all in all. Okay, let me look here. Well, if you go to Subby's Weather Talk group, Greg, you just you request to join Subby's Weather Talk Facebook group, and then once you request it, I'll let you in. Oh, you're well aware. Oh, you graduated from there too. So, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have to say that, let's see here, 1991. That year, of course, I was attending University of Missouri, Columbia. And of course, we were in the middle of bid day bash, and of course had a terrible accident happen. And let's just say they ended the party that was around the pillars on bid day bash from permanently. So oh gosh, it was horrible. But great school. A lot of good friends I still talk to today. Slowly but surely, this southern this part of the line is slowly making its way this way. So we are, and again, that should be, timing should be about right, between 6 and 8 a.m. Kind of start to see a little bit of a Boeing segment right here from Lawrence down to Ottawa. So of course, as this continues, if it should happen to get what they call some rear inflow that pushes that storm out just a little bit to make it bow a little bit, we could start seeing some of those stronger straight line winds on this segment right here as it pushes across the state line. So Dustin and Sally, I just accept you into Subby's Weather Talk if you're in the chat. Yeah, Columbia, Boonville area, tons of lightning with those thunderstorms. And that's been the ongoing trait of all these thunderstorms all night long, has been the intense lightning associated with all of these thunderstorms tonight. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning, and of course this is going to be, and again, where we just talked about this little Boeing segment, it's still on the Kansas side, but it is approaching over toward Cass County near Belton, Raymore, Peculiar area, Harrisonville. So we do have 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail possible. This is going to include Spring Hill, Edgerton, Olathe, and Lewisburg. That's going to be for this area right here as it continues to push off to the east. Let's go ahead and put a timestamp on this for you guys. So based on this track, we're looking at Belton in about 45 minutes, Lee Summit in about an hour, Greenwood in about an hour, Pleasant Hill, Blue Springs in about an hour, Holden and Odessa in about an hour and a half. So again, I definitely want to encourage you guys, and I'm sure there's quite a few people that can vouch for it. We've had a lot of people sign up over the last few months, but I'm going to post this in the chat, and this is for Weather Call Next Gen. Now, this is a service. It's not just a free app with ads or anything like this. This is a service. Basically, it's if you'll get notifications of warnings, of watches and advisories. You'll get a text, you get an email, but for extreme warnings like tornado warnings, 70, 80 mile per hour winds, flood emergencies, you're going to get a phone call and you're going to hear my voice on the other end. And I'm going to tell you what warning you're under and how to protect yourself. So that is a great service offered by Weather Call, no matter where you live. You can live in Florida, you can live in Alaska, it doesn't make any difference. And if you go on vacation, go on a trip, you can hit a button in the app and it's going to put a dome around you and let you know while 2 o'clock in the morning you're staying at the Holiday Inn in Branson, and you're going to get a phone call with my voice saying that you're under a tornado warning or severe thunderstorm warning with 80 mile per hour winds. So a fantastic service by Weather Call. Definitely encourage you guys, because even though you have a weather radio, those things, I push weather radios. We get grants here at Emergency Management. We've given away over 1,000 weather radios, and they're very, very important. But you have to have multiple means to get that information. What happens if you forget to put batteries in your weather radio and power goes out? Or you go on a trip and you don't know how to program your weather radio for your new location. You have to have multiple means. It's that extra layer of protection, and layers save lives. So definitely encourage you guys to check out the website. It tells you a little bit more about how Weather Call works, and wish it was free. There's a lot of technology that goes into this. It's $15 for an entire year, a little over $1 a month. And as active of a severe weather season as we have had, we're not even halfway done with severe weather season yet. So now is a great time. This is also going to notify you of any winter weather as we go into the winter months. Winter storm warnings, ice storm warnings, winter storm watches, the whole 9 yards. You're going to get notified. So a great layer of protection. Nothing's going on in Peculiar right now, except, Joel, maybe something that is a little peculiar. Oh gosh, it's getting a little late, guys. So we are going to be watching this line of storms, and this is going to be stretching from Kansas City all the way down to Emporia. And this line is going to be swinging into west central Missouri here over the next couple hours. And we have a severe thunderstorm warning right now just on the Kansas state line. This includes Martin City, Olathe, Spring Hill, Edgerton. And we've got up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail possible. See where the strongest winds are located. So we got more strong winds coming into Bonner Springs, Eudora, DeSoto, down to Baldwin City. And again, the biggest threat from these guys are going to be for strong straight line winds. We really don't have the conditions for any tornadic thunderstorms. We always watch for those little spin ups, but even at that, there's not a whole lot of surface ingredients that is right for that. Mainly strong straight line winds due to elevated thunderstorms, maybe some large hail as well. So Versailles, Morgan County, Stover, Otterville, Gravois Mills, and again, we're going to be waiting for this line of storms to move across the area for you guys a little bit further east. Probably looking sometime in the neighborhood of probably 8 to 10 a.m. So yeah, I think the chat is too. I've gotten a couple errors talking about the chat, but we're streaming on 6 different platforms right now. 2 different YouTube channels, 3 different Facebook pages, and on TikTok. So we have and all the chat from all of the platforms are showing up here, and there's a little error. I've noticed a couple little errors there, but good morning, Janet. Likely going to still be wet, Melissa. We're really kind of expecting between 6 to say 8 a.m., 9 a.m. time frame. We're going to see this line of storms move through parts of west central Missouri. So basically what we are looking at is we're going to see this line that's going to shift this way. Now we don't know how far south this line is going to go. So right now it is pretty much looking like it's going to stay along this line and north is where you're going to get the thunderstorms. Some of them could be severe. Biggest threat, strong straight line winds. Those down in St. Clair County, Vernon County, most of Benton County, you guys might not see any more than just maybe a scattered shower or so this morning. Hopefully everybody's having a good start of your day. So we are under, all of West Central Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm watch till 10 a.m. today. Later on into the afternoon, Storm Prediction Center looking like a pretty rough day up around central Missouri over to St. Louis, Illinois, and down into the Boot Hill of Missouri. They're in a level 3 out of 5 for severe storms today. Looking like a few supercells here firing up in central Missouri, down in the Boot Hill, moving off to the east and to the south. So these supercells, we could be talking, there could be a couple strong tornadoes today out here in eastern Missouri and into western and southern Illinois. Hi, Lou. Well, I haven't been to bed yet, Lou. So I'm still down in coffee here at 5:30 in the morning. So from Wyandotte County, Overland Park, Shawnee, Bonner Springs, down through Gardner, Spring Hill, Edgerton is really the strongest part of this line of storms right now. We do have another 25 minutes for a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Miami and Johnson County in east central Kansas. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, golf ball size, or I'm sorry, quarter size hail, 1-inch hail. Lincoln to Warrensburg, you're going to be just fine if you're leaving right now. So we did a oh, how many inches of rain, chat? Yeah, that's pretty good guess, 4 to 5. We did a look here a little bit ago on total rainfall, and really throughout most of west central Missouri, Larry City, St. Clair County, Henry County, Cass County, Bates County, all got between 2 to 4 inches of rainfall. So going to Lexington, you ought to be in pretty good shape if you're heading up there right now. you're going to get into some rain closer you get to Lexington. But right now, okay, we have a new tornado warning, guys. This is going to be for Cass County, Martin City, Grandview, Belton. You guys are under a tornado warning. We got this little hook right over Spring Hill right now. There's a little hook right here. So again, tornado warning, radar indicated. Northeastern Miami, southeastern Johnson, northwestern Cass, southwestern Jackson County, west central Missouri. We will likely hear weather radio go off here in a minute. Want to make sure I get that read off right now. So anybody that is heading from Harrisonville up to Grandview on 49, you might just want to take a moment and hold off. Let this cell move across. This is a little spin up. It's likely not going to last very long. But again, we have a tornado warning. This is going to be for Miami and Cass County. This is going to include Grandview, Belton, Riverview Estates. This is going to be Martin City as well, along 150. So again, make sure you guys spread the word too. Make sure you spread the stream. Let people know we're getting close to the 6 o'clock hour, and people are going to be heading to school, to work, and this is what we've been kind of concerned about. This is one of the reasons why I have not gone to bed yet, was because some of these storms are going to be approaching west central Missouri during that morning rush hour. So make sure you guys spread the word. Definitely where that rotation is sitting, right there at Spring Hill, right over Spring Hill right now. Not picking up any kind of CC drop right now. That's good. Doesn't look like we have any kind of debris signature. We definitely have rotation. So again, tornado warning. This is radar indicated. This is going to be for northeastern Miami, southeastern Johnson, northwestern Cass, southwestern Jackson. This is going to include Overland Park, Olathe, Leawood, Grandview, Belton, Raymore, Gardner, Spring Hill, Peculiar, Stanley, Stillwell, and Bucyrus. And as well, guys, we do have this little spin up here, and the tornado threat is very minimal this morning. We do have a tornado warning. This will likely be relatively short-lived, probably a weaker quasi-linear tornado. But again, we're not in those conditions where we're going to see several tornado warnings. Mainly strong straight line winds is the primary threat. So right now, this is just it is a spin up. we do see rotation right now. Look like it's nearly right over Spring Hill. And again, you have to remember these are very short-lived. Most of them are weaker spin-ups. This likely is not going to last very long, but we still need to take our tornado precautions, respect the polygon, go to the lowest portion of your home, go to the basement, be away from windows in the centermost part of your home. And this has another 18 minutes left on this tornado warning. So it looked like Belton in about 20 minutes. Raymore in about 25 minutes. So again, this gives you plenty of time. I know it's getting close to the time everybody gets up, gets ready for work, get ready for school. However, you know, you got to have a plan in place. Make sure that you're taking your tornado precautions. Again, Belton in 20 minutes, Raymore 25. Again, a lot of people are going to be heading, commuting to work, school here over the next hour. And again, if you're traveling along 49 highway, here in about 30 minutes, you're going to have a tornadic thunderstorm that's going to be crossing 49 highway in between Grandview and Peculiar. No, Southern Cass does not right now. So right now, in the polygon, we've got Bucyrus, Stanley, Kenneth, Belvedere, Belton, and Raymore. Along I-49 from about Hickman Mill down to Peculiar. We are not picking up anything on coalition coefficient. And remember, what this radar does is, if you can imagine a clear big jar full of marbles, and then you throw a bunch of, say, fun-sized candy bars like Snickers, Hershey's, maybe a couple suckers, and you throw them in there with the marbles. What this radar format will do is it will detect different shapes. So it's going to detect those fun-sized candy bars versus all the marbles. So what we're looking at right now are all the marbles, and we're looking for anything that's a little bit different. So we're not picking anything up right now. There is a little bit of a concerning little hook right here, but that's where the winds are actually spinning right now. So what that does, that means that if we see a little, what they call a CC drop, coalition coefficient drop, means that it's picking up something other than raindrops, something other than the normal size of object, and that could be debris. It could be branches, twigs, leaves, shingles, and that is what we call the debris ball. We are not picking that up right now here as this tornado warning continues. over on the Kansas side, eventually be moving over to the Missouri side. So that's good news. And it looks like the last scan also, there's some broad rotation, but it's not near as prevalent as, as what it was just a couple of minutes ago. So again, these are likely going to be very short-lived, relatively weak spin-ups along this line, but they are continuing the tornado warning for the next 12 minutes. That's going to be for Cass, Jackson, Johnson, Kansas, and Miami, Kansas. I'm going to switch this back over here to regular radar here for a second so we can kind of see what we're looking at. So what they are concerned about at the National Weather Service and the reasoning for the issuance of the tornado warning is we have this inflow coming into the storm and it's wrapping around. And this right here is where we see some rotation. This is still to the west of 69 Highway. And it is going to be moving into Cass County on the Missouri side. So again, we got a little bit of a wrap up on the leading edge of this little cluster of thunderstorms. This is where we're watching it, right here. And it has moved off to the east now, almost on top of 69 Highway. So the good news is that we're not seeing anything further to the south have a warning on them right now. So that's good news, because this part is what's going to be a little bit further south into west central Missouri. So so far we're not, this is as far south as the warning goes, is coming into Cass County. Good, Raymore taking shelter now. It is heading toward Pleasant Hill. Yes, Ricky, but we don't know how long this circulation is going to last. Most of the time it's relatively short-lived, but we'll continue to monitor it. But it is heading toward Pleasant Hill right now. So we do have flash flood warning. It is observed. This is going to be for northeastern Johnson in Kansas, Wyandotte County, Clay, Central Jackson, and Platte counties. And again, that's a flash flood warning. So again, if you guys are out driving, heading to Claycoma plant, heading up to Kansas City on your commute, again, a lot of water over the road, a lot of rain has fallen over the last 4 or 5 hours up here in the KC metro area. Unfortunately, Grace, I can't tell you whether or not you need to work from home or commute. I'm not going to be the one to tell you that. And again, Pettis County, you're probably looking at 10 o'clock in the morning before this even gets close to you. We don't know how severe it's going to be. So, you know, you're going to have to use your best judgment on that. Nothing's happening right now in Pettis County. So, and again, you're still probably two hours or better. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail. This is going to be for northeastern Miami, eastern Johnson, Cass County, and southwestern Jackson County. So what this looked like is we still have this tornado warning for the next 8 minutes. They're likely going to go ahead and let that expire and replacing it with a very large severe thunderstorm warning. It's kind of messy when it comes to rotation. It's not as prevalent as what it was just 15 minutes ago. So they're likely going to go ahead and let this expire and have the severe thunderstorm warning take over for Cass County. So again, not a lot of rotation right now with this tornado warning. It's getting ready to come across the state line into Cass County. That's good, Mindy. You always want to err on the side of caution. Peculiar itself is not necessarily in that polygon. So we learned earlier tonight, we've talked about this here over the last 2 or 3 severe sessions that we had. So every county, every city makes up their own doctrine on when and how they set the sirens off. We had a situation tonight in which we had a tornado warning for northern Hickory County and far southern Benton County. Warsaw was not included into that polygon. However, the sirens were sounding in Warsaw. People were a little bit confused, but the county decides that they will sound the sirens to the closest city to the polygon, to err on the side of caution. So even though Warsaw was about 20 miles north of the polygon, they went ahead and sounded the sirens to err on the side of caution. So every county, every city kind of has their own doctrine on when they sound the sirens. But and again, this is close enough. Mindy, you did the right thing. You're close enough to that polygon, whereas you go ahead and go to your tornado safe spot. Same way with Raymore. But I do believe there's 4 minutes left on this. It will probably be allowed to expire, and the severe thunderstorm warning is going to take the place of this tornado warning. And there you can expect 60-mile-per-hour winds and up to 1-inch hail here in this polygon for Cass County and southern Jackson County. This is going to include Lee Summit, Unity Village, Lake Lotawana, Pleasant Hill, of course Belton, Peculiar, Harrisonville, West Line, Lewisburg, and East Lynn. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much for that super chat. Really appreciate it. Just incredible the outpouring of support everybody has given the live stream tonight. Absolutely fantastic. So this little line of storm kind of taking a little bit of a southerly turn a little bit. So again, we do see that that little notch area right there. That's what prompted the tornado warning up here near Aubrey. And now it's just north of Cleveland there in Cass County. So and again, we'll be watching that. The tornado warning expires in 1 minute. Likely not going to be extended right now. So we will likely see this tornado warning drop from the map. But yet all of Cass County here is going to be under this severe thunderstorm warning for the next 16 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. So let's see here, Sarah. We've got in Sheridan County. This is going to be up here in north central Missouri, up near Brunswick, and again, very strong thunderstorm. 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail are possible with this. There's no tornado possible tag. Just basically a really strong thunderstorm up here in Sheridan County. So, and again, we've got a lot of things in play right now. We have a lot of things in play that's going on this morning. So we do have, see if we can, if this actually places the warm front. So, okay, so it does place it in somewhat decent area. So these storms right here, if you guys see this red line, that is the warm front. And so what's happening this morning over the next couple hours is, over the last 3 hours, the tornado threat has been really, really low. Just strong straight line winds. So any thunderstorm that gets rooted along this warm front, okay, including this one here in Cass County. Any of these cells that get rooted along this warm front, there's enough surface energy, what's called CAPE, C-A-P-E. That stands for Convective Available Potential Energy. That's the energy these thunderstorms need to sustain themselves and to grow in upscale in intensity. So we're going to see an uptick in a little bit of wind shear, especially if they get rooted and build along this warm front. So these cells that are out here in eastern Kansas, as they move across into west central Missouri, we have a small uptick in some of these rotating over the next couple hours. So again, it's 6 o'clock, 6 to 8 a.m. That was kind of the time frame we were looking at here this evening for that potential of this next round of thunderstorms. So again, we just need to be, weather aware. Make sure if you're commuting, getting the kids ready for school, you're gonna have to be paying attention to the weather. I'll have the live stream on. I'm not going anywhere. And just make sure that you have means to be able to get warnings sent to you on your phone, weather radio. Right now, we're sitting at 68 degrees. We are on the north side of that warm front. We're 68 degrees here in Clinton. Let's see here. We have got, no, that is our dew point here in Clinton. Temperature is 70 degrees here in Clinton. Dew point of 68. So again, we are starting to see a little bit more of a little bit of an uptick of cells that can rotate. We have more than enough energy here in our area, a little bit of surface cape, so we're watching this very closely. I want to take a look at velocity on this. So it is beginning to tighten up just a little bit. This is just to the southwest of Peculiar. This is west of Harrisonville. And again, almost right over Lake Annette. And you guys can kind of see here a little bit tightening of that rotation. Let's go back to reflectivity. You guys see that little hook right there? This is southwest of Peculiar. So this could be starting to tighten up just a little bit. And again, severe thunderstorm warning. It's not tornado warned. But we need to be paying close attention if you live in Peculiar and Harrisonville. We're getting to be 6:05 in the morning. Buses are getting ready to get out. We got kids going to school. So but we're definitely gonna have to be paying close attention to these cells. New tornado warning, guys. New tornado warning includes Harrisonville, Peculiar, Eastland, Gun City. Tornado warning for Cass County. We're likely going to hear the weather radio go off. This is central Cass County. Includes Harrisonville, Peculiar, Garden City, Eastland, Lake Annette, Strasburg, Gun City. New tornado warning. And again, that's for this little hook. Mindy, you're in Peculiar. You need to be back down in your basement again. This is looked like this could be going up right by the airport on the south side of Peculiar, across I-49. That's where that circulation is, right here. So very close to Peculiar. It's going to come awfully close to Harrisonville. And again, it's likely not going to last very long. But we need to take our tornado precautions. And again, that's right where that circulation we were looking at right before the warning. We may even have a little bit of a CC drop that was there on that last scan. So there is a possibility we could have at least a brief touchdown. So Peculiar, Harrisonville, Gun City, Garden City, This thing has shown a little bit of a southerly turn here over the last 5-6 scans. So again, if you're in a polygon, you need to respect it. You need to go to the lowest portion of your house, go to the basement, go to a center room of your house, and likely what we're seeing, this warm front is probably a little bit further north than where this is at right now. It's probably interacting with that warm front. Oh, good, Mindy. Mindy's in the basement. She's in Peculiar. So still another 22 minutes. Tornado warning for central Cass County. This is going to include Peculiar, Harrisonville, Eastland, Gun City, Strasburg, and Garden City. And along 7 Highway from Peculiar down to Garden City. I'm sorry, on 7 Highway up to 49, from Garden City to 49 there at Harrisonville at Sapp Brothers, and then 49 from Harrisonville up to Peculiar. This right here is where the center of that circulation is at right now. Looks like it's nearly right over the airport there at Peculiar. Let's bring this down to a street level. Might be kind of hard to do. Let's go back to this. So again, it looks like that area rotation is right next West Arrow Ranch Airport along C Highway. Will be affecting the southern part of Peculiar along C Highway. Looks like there's Pinky Treats, Poppy's Mexican Restaurant, and there's I-49, Old Peculiar. That's where this center of circulation is heading. At 6:10 a.m., we have a tornado warning still for the next 20 minutes for central Cass County. This part of this line of storms had a history of producing at least a tornado warning over on the Kansas side, and included Belton, Raymore, and then it kind of took a little bit of a southerly turn. It reorganized, and now we have another circulation. Looks like it's going to be coming across 49 Highway. Mainly rural roads here in Cass County. This is going to be on the southeast side of Peculiar. This is going to be in between Peculiar and Cass County Medical there at Harrisonville. So again, if you're at Harrisonville right now, maybe getting a cup of coffee, gonna be heading north on 49, stay there for a little bit. Do not be out on 49 from Harrisonville to Peculiar. You do not want to be on the highway. This is rain wrap circulation. You see all the greens and the yellows around it. You're not going to be able to see it. It's going to be rain wrap circulation. But definitely picking up, still have some circulation. We're getting closer and closer to Pleasant Hill, which makes it kind of tough. It makes it kind of tough to pinpoint velocity being that close to the radar site. But we're definitely seeing still that little hook we got that little hook right here coming across I-49 in between Peculiar and Harrisonville. This is going to be just north of Cass Regional Hospital there at Harrisonville. So, Mindy, the circulation now is to your southeast right now. So, again, Peculiar itself is now out of this tornado warning. So, you are not in a polygon in the city of Peculiar now, Mindy. So, this has kind of slid a little bit further to the south. But Harrisonville, 291 and 49 on the north side of Harrisonville, over to Huber, to Eastland, Gun City. You guys are all in this polygon for the next 17 minutes. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you very much for that super chat. That's awesome. Thank you. So, being close enough to Pleasant Hill, here is our radar site. And being so close to that radar site, you get a lot of distortion when you go to radar, especially on velocity side. So we're really kind of focusing on regular radar, right where we see this little hook, and it's going to be on the north side of Harrisonville. So again, if you live near Cass Regional Medical, Harrisonville, especially the north side of Harrisonville, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Right now there is, according to the emergency manager there at Cass County, Justin has not received any reports of any touchdowns, damage, anything like that with this cell. So that's great news right now. Okay, so what they are doing, similar to what they did with the Benton storm, these circulations likely are not lasting very long, and they're weak spin-ups along this little cluster of thunderstorms. So, we've got about 14 minutes left on this radar-indicated tornado warning heading into Harrisonville. Now, what they did is they put a large severe thunderstorm warning polygon around this, including Warrensburg, Holden, Kingsville, Chehowee, Blairstown, Creighton, Urick, Garden City, Pleasant Hill, Greenwood, Lee Summit, Lone Jack, Oak Grove, Odessa, Blue Springs, and Raytown. Very large severe thunderstorm warning around this for this line of storms, this little cluster of thunderstorms that's had a history of producing these little spin-ups. So we're still going to be monitoring this tornado warning here for central Cass County. This is going to include Harrisonville, and the center of the circulation right now, even though it is a little weaker, is coming in on the north side of Harrisonville. Looked like it's basically almost at Cass Regional Medical Center on the northwest side of Harrisonville. Now, they will likely allow this to expire unless we start to see a little bit more rotation associated with it. But again, we have to be paid. No, there is a strong rotation now, guys. This is for Harrisonville. This is right in the heart of Harrisonville right now. It is still taking a little bit of a southerly draw. So if you're in Harrisonville, you need to be in your tornado safe spot. 100%. 100%. You need to be in your tornado safe spot. Let's see if we can catch velocity. And again, awfully close to the radar site. It's going to be very, very hard to pick out any kind of velocities right now, being so close to Pleasant Hill. Regardless, radar, we've got that strong hook right over the town of Harrisonville. Thank you, Elizabeth. So again, Harrisonville, Eastland, Gun City, Garden City, 12 minutes left on the tornado warning. And again, they're continuing the tornado warning from the National Weather Service for Cass County. So again, we haven't had no reports of any touchdown or damage right now. I'm keeping a close eye on National Weather Service as well. But again, very, very pronounced little hook where these winds are actually feeding into this line, and there's enough wind shear where it's wrapping it up right here, right on top of Harrisonville right now. So everybody needs to be in their tornado safe spot. This is going to be coming right along 2 Highway. This is near the Garage Burger, Best Burrito, Comfort Inn, right there on the I-49 exit, there at the Comfort Inn. This is going to be coming along East South Street. Here's where the center of this circulation street. South Independence Street. This is going to be coming awfully close to Harrisonville High School, Harrisonville Elementary School. So hopefully the sirens are sounding in Harrisonville. 6:19. If there's any early morning practice, baseball, track for Harrisonville High School, they need to be in their tornado safe spot. They do have tornado shelters there at the school. This thing will likely be shifting a little bit more to the southeast toward McEwen. Looks like McCowan Elementary School. That is down off of Halsey Avenue and Briarwood. Got to make sure if there's any kids or teachers there at McCowan Elementary School, they need to be in their tornado safe spot. Taking a look at the big picture right now, of course, we have this large severe thunderstorm warning. Includes Warrensburg, includes Holden, Chehowee, Blairstown, Creighton, Urick, Garden City, Lee Summit, Greenwood, Blue Springs, Odessa, Lake Lafayette, Concordia. Along this stretch, there is a very pronounced hook shape that is right over Harrisonville. We're close enough to National Weather Service radar site. It's very hard to pick out velocities on velocity radar without seeing a bunch of distortion. But nonetheless, we need to be if you need to be in your tornado safe spot if you're in the town of Harrisonville, and especially if any kids or teachers are at the schools. You got McCowan Elementary School. And again, this is on Halsey and Briarwood. Looks like it's going down 7 Highway near Daughtry. And again, this is moving pretty quickly. And it's rain wrapped, as well as about a little under 2 minutes between scans. So again, downstream, you got harder conservation. area, Daughtry, and of course, if it continues the same kind of southerly tilt, Garden City. You guys need to be paying very close attention to this as this continues down 7 Highway. Likely going pretty much, could be going pretty much in this direction. So, again, Garden City looking downstream. Need to be paying close attention. So a little bit further away from the radar site, definitely see that rotation. Strong straight line winds right here. Got wind coming toward Pleasant Hill and then going away from Pleasant Hill. So you get that curvature. So looking at that right down 7 Highway. This is going to be probably, let's see here. This is going to be, let's see, okay, there's the airport. Okay. So yeah, straight down 7 Highway. So tornado warning remains in effect till 6:30 for east central Cass County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornado was located over Harrisonville, moving east at 40. But we have seen over the last few scans, center of circulation now down here by Daughtry, and it was up here almost dead center in Harrisonville. So it does have a little bit of a southerly draw to it. We still have that little bitty notch right here coming down 7 Highway. So we have a lot of we got a lot of storms down here along this warm front out in Kansas that's going to be making their way across the state line into parts of west central Missouri throughout the morning. So we're still looking at thunderstorms probably into the close to the 11 a.m. to noon time frame. Thank you, David, for that super chat. Appreciate that, buddy. So the good news that I'm seeing right now is we're beginning to see an outflow. So let me bring my draw map. I'll show you what I'm looking at. If you guys see this green line right here, you see it all the way down to Adrian. That is outflow out ahead of this line of storms. So what happens, you get that rain-cooled air rush out ahead of that line of storms. And so once that line of storms come across that area, you got cooler air and the storms tend to not be as strong. So we are picking up that outflow along that leading edge of that line. So that's good news. Hopefully these cells won't be near as strong as they continue to march our direction. So this cell does not look near as impressive as what it did here about 15 minutes ago. Still picking up some very strong winds though, from Eastland down to Daughtry along 7 highways. So we still have some very strong winds along that leading edge. Just the rotation is not as pronounced as what it was the last 15-20 minutes. Nonetheless, always remember to respect the polygon, guys. Need to respect the polygon. 2 minutes left of this tornado warning. Make sure that if you're in this polygon, Harrisonville, Eastland, Gun City, Garden City, you need to stay in your tornado safe spot till that polygon is gone. So I don't think they're going to extend it. We're going to keep watch. It could recycle again. It's recycled 3 times so far, creating 3 different tornado warnings. So we're going to continue to watch this as this moves across into parts of Johnson as well as northwest Henry County. Now, Garden City is in that polygon. So, if they've never sounded the sirens in Garden City, I'm telling you, you need to take your tornado precautions until this is expired. Still picking up some pretty good rotation right near Fat Boys on 7 Highway. So again, if you're in Garden City, if the sirens aren't going off, you guys need to be going to your tornado safe spot. This tornado warning had just expired, but I'm still seeing some pretty good rotation associated. It's taking a different shape. That's typically what happens here. Put this in motion. So you notice how it goes from that little notch. It changed in shapes a little bit. But again, we still need to respect the polygon. Tornado warning has been lifted. No longer a tornado warning. But again, still picking up some very strong winds from Strasburg down to Eastland down to Garden City. So this could be recycling. It could take a little bit different shape. But nonetheless, we need to go ahead and everybody needs to be continually to stay weather aware. We do have way up north here. This is going to be near Salisbury, Clifton Hill. There is a tornado warning up in this area. This is going to be heading up toward Macon, 36 Highway. This is going to stay just to the south and east of Brookfield. But nonetheless, if anybody's commuting up this way, this is north of Fayette along Interstate 36, Highway 36. So pretty strong storm up that way. We're going to wait for the next refresh of velocity down here, just north, just west of Garden City on 7 Highway. Yeah, you're still going to get some gusty winds there at East Lynn, but the tornado warning has expired, and the bulk of the strongest winds is already to the east of you there at East Lynn. So there in Garden City, and again, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Does look like there are some strong winds that are heading into Garden City. We'll go ahead and put this back to regular radar so we kind of see what's going on here. Strongest part of this local line of storms is definitely this one here in Cass and Johnson County. This includes Warrensburg, Centerview, Holden, Chehaui, Blairstown, Garden City, Kingsville, Gun City, Lake Lafayette, and Odessa. And again, this is going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're continuing to watch this southern branch for any more signs of rotation. This part of this line of storms has produced 3 different tornado warnings so far, as it continues to move off to the east at about 40 miles per hour. So, Josh, you're in Harrisonville. Yes, Harrisonville is in the clear now. The warning has expired for you right now. So again, anybody heading up toward the KC metro area, the biggest threats up here right now is going to be for the flash flooding. There's going to be a lot of ponding of the roads. There's a lot of streets that are closed. There's flash flood warnings ongoing up here. This is going to be observed flash flooding all throughout the KC metro, North Kansas City area, including Wyandotte County, as well as Jackson, Platte County. Please be careful if you're heading out that direction. Urick's fine. Sedalia's fine. You guys aren't under any warning right now. We'll probably expect between 40 to 50 mile per hour winds, really from Kingsville, Holden, down to Garden City. You've got some strong winds coming up here in the leading edge of this complex of thunderstorms. Still another 23 minutes left on the severe thunderstorm warning. a very big severe thunderstorm warning from Odessa down to Creighton. So this line of thunderstorm from Higginsville down to Warrensburg, Garden City, all the way down here into Kansas. All of these are going to be pushing off to the east-northeast. So likely going to affect parts of Bates, Henry, Johnson, Cass, and eventually over toward Sedalia and Pettis County here over the next couple hours. Now it's a little sketchy up there at Harrisonville. Thanks, Keith. Yeah, very strong winds over here. Garden City, Eastland, Gun City, up to Holden, Kingsville, all the way up to Lake Lafayette. Maybe even some pea-sized hail up here near Lake Lafayette, Kingsville. Maybe some pea-sized hail. Great, Ashley. Safest place you can be. And again, I'm not seeing much of the way of, let's see here, much of the way of strong straight line winds right now for Gun City. Most of them are coming into Rose Hill, Medford, Quick City, just east of Garden City along N Highway. That's N as in Nancy, and up toward Holden. That's kind of where the strongest of the winds are, but it's still probably howling pretty good there in Gun City. Probably 30 to 40 mile per hour winds. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, anybody commuting out there, and again along 49, 50 highway, all of the main roadways, I-70, 291, 713 highway, just remember this is torrential, almost blinding rain. So you need to slow down if you hit into some heavy rain, especially from Centerview to Lone Jack. As that's going to be on 50 highway, from Garden City to Peculiar on 7 and 49. And then we've got more strong thunderstorms right now from Aubrey down to Lewisburg. They're going to be coming into Cass and Bates County here in about the next 15-20 minutes. Oh, man. I do believe this has weakened quite a bit since it was over here in Jackson and Cass County. But we're still picking up some winds, 40 to 50 miles per hour. We'll see if they're going to extend that a little bit further east. Right now, not seeing really anything, with the exception of maybe near Warrensburg, of having really anything stronger than 40, 45 mile per hour winds. Not yet, Knack Attack. I'm sure heading that direction. What you doing? What you doing, Cindy? You calling me old? So let's look over here. We do have another little cluster of strong thunderstorms. They're not warned as of right now, but as these kind of begin to weaken just a little bit, these cells here coming into Johnson County a little bit further away than from the warm front down here in Bates and southern Cass County. So we do have this cluster of thunderstorms from Belton down to Cleveland, down to Westline, down to around Lacine. So this will be our next little segment that we're going to be watching as it crosses across the state line. I think Garden City, you guys are likely okay there, Haley. The strongest of the winds are to your east. You're good to go. So again, we have another intense little line segment going from Grandview, Belton, Lake Annette, Freeman, down to Drexel. Kind of keeping a pretty good eye on this little notch here. This is, again, almost the exact same track over Lake Annette. I think we watched this actually begin a little bit of rotation right over Lake Arnett when we had our second tornado warning that eventually went over toward Harrisonville. So Again, we have a little bit of an inflow here. We have a little bit of inflow, so we'll be watching this closely over the next few minutes. It's interacting with this warm front that's draped right across this area, so a very heavy rain going over the same areas from Grandview, Belton, West Line down to Drexel. Again, very strong winds heading down 50 highway from Warrensburg down to Knob Noster. Knob Noster, you guys are likely going to get some very strong winds here in just a couple minutes. Could see 50, maybe even up to 60 mile per hour winds near Knob Noster along 23 highway.